Hello, everybody. Eine wunderschönen guten Abend. Guten Morgen. Eine wunderschön. I've taken over Muck Ralph. I'm now Muck Muscle. Eine wunderschön. We're having breakfast here. We're hosting some servers in AC. We've got some new features. We have a nodding dog. And we have some dice. And we also have a brake trace thing here. And a DD girl. Oh, we should make DD girl rotate. That's a good idea. Hello. We need a nodding DD girl. Have we gone too far? How you doing? I'm eating porridge. I feel like I didn't get any sleep last night. My head feels like it's been pounded. I fell asleep with podcasts on. All night talking. It was not good. It was supposed to turn off. Well, I have porridge every day for breakfast. I love it. I had to cook it on the hob, though. I normally microwave my porridge. Oh, let's get. We got a server up already, guys. Eine wunderschön. So good. Oh no! Where are you moving to? Have you got everything packed? I hate moving. I would like it. I've got too much stuff. I think I should just sell everything, and then I want to move into a Scottish cottage. Hang on, has there been an update to the quest? The choose your profile thing is high resolution. What's that about? Welcome to your immersive home. Hang on, Quest has had an update. Look around. I don't want to. When did this happen? I hope it hasn't broken my... I hope it hasn't broken what I want. Hang on, the quest screen looks higher resolution. The pass through, and like the that's weird. Maybe I'm just gone crazy. Current tenants have the wrong moving out address to the letting agent, so I'm moving double quick. It's all right though, because I'm also going through divorce. On the bright side, it's a new direction. It's a new adventure. A whole new world. I can show you a flat. You can cook your own breakfast. When you get a lump, no one will force you to go to the GP, and then you'll die. See, this the only point of a partner is they force you to go to GPs. I think it's really good though. I mean, I hope your divorce was amicable, but I think it's good when if you've had a long relationship and you're then single. I think it's great. Not all great, obviously, but it's not as bad as it could seem. There are no nice bits of Kettering. I know, cause no, it's all right. Small, you can get out of it. Even bad places. Not that Kettering's that bad, to be honest, but bad places. Can have the advantage of being small. So you can get out of them quickly. And you can have nice houses in bad places. Homeless and no money. Could be worse. Could be bold. Yeah, I don't think people realise. I mean, I've been really lucky myself. I've only ever had, well, no relationship's perfect. Like, it can be very stressful, but I've never had like a split up that's like where you hate the people or they hate you. Like, I'm still friends with previous partners, but like, if you're in a relationship, I think when people have children and they're in a long-term relationship and they genuinely hate their partner, they might not, you know, it's more that they don't hate them actually. It's just that they're stuck together. Their own fault. They've had children and stuff, and you know, whatever's happened, but probably due to the stress and the lack of finances and just how shit everything's designed and the lack of support, people then get trapped in relationships where they're really terrible, right? For both people. It's not even about who's right or wrong. And that is such a bad situation psychologically. That it's mental. It's honestly mental, and way worse than lots of bad situations you can be in on your own. Like it's a bizarre psychological thing, and so many people you see, especially when you get to like 35 or something, you see people that got into relationships in their 20s and they should have split up. Absolutely. Or not a bad thing, but they just weren't compatible people, or like it clearly that both people would have been better off as people and with separate people, but them still being friends at least or something, you know, right? It's just obvious, right? And you see in your 30s, you see so many people that carry those relationships into the 50s, 60s, whatever, and they're not happy. They're really not happy. It's terrible. And it's like, you live once. What are you doing with your life? Obviously, if you've got children, for sure, you have to make sure the children are okay. And it's very complicated. And I think children need... I personally believe children need structure. You know, then they need to, like... I think it's really damaging when parents just split up with young children and there hasn't been like a load of communication. And even with communication, I think it's just very difficult. But... yeah, I just I'm so glad I'm not in one of those relationships. Just the amount of people, as you notice it when you get to about 35, you notice it, how many people are in relationships that they really do not want to be in, and they're trapped. They're absolutely trapped. Not in a, it's not perfect, and they're a bit frustrated because of the realities of a long-term relationship. That's totally fine. That's totally normal, totally healthy. There's that, you know, the sort of, they need a break from each other a bit and maybe the communication can be better or whatever, just realities of an older relationship. That's totally fine and healthy. But there's so many people that are in terrible, absolutely terrible relationships. It's like both of them would absolutely be better not together. Oh dear. So I'm just I'm just trying to make you feel better, really. At the end of the day, it could be worse. You could be watching Game of Muscle live stream. Oh. You fool. Well, yeah, I mean, building a rig is pretty arduous, but that's fun knowing that you've put it together better. Whenever you have something shit to do, you have to try and reframe it into what are the benefits or the positive components of having to do the thing again. So if you have to do something a bit tedious and laborious, like rebuild a sim rig, at least it's an opportunity for you to rebuild it and dial it in so that when you sit on it, it's actually much more comfortable than it was before, because you couldn't be bothered to adjust it before. So you can actually take advantage of that, and you can actually get it configured how you actually would have wanted to. So you can then use that looking forward to that positive outcome as a motivation to then do the tedious part. That's how I've I think I've got slight ADHD. Just a little bit, only small, and I've always found it very, very hard to be motivated to do a whole bunch of stuff, like basic things. Find it incredibly hard. But then what you learn to do is you sort of have to be creative in trying to trick your brain into going, yeah, it's worthwhile, and you have to be well creative with that. And it can be really weird stuff. Like when I was younger, like brushing my teeth was like, oh, I really can't be bothered. I was, you know, and that's like, actually, I quite like the taste of mint, so that's cool. I really like the idea of the mint. So you just have to work out what it is. It's just stupid stuff. Papa Lazar, I think the way I built it in this house is I think I got it wrong and I have myself shoulder issues. So there you go. See? Divorce, and now your shoulders are better. What a benefit. The never-ending benefits, really. What more could you want? Also, you can now be a real sim racer. You're not allowed to have a partner if you're a sim racer. The server's always up. We've just put this Bremgarten on here. You can get in it. Get in there. No, I don't think anyone would want to read my self-help book. Although, oh yeah, I changed it to just doing some stuff yesterday. Rather worryingly, people always in real life, not online, but like people come up to, like, even since I was a teenager, people would ask me for like advice on stuff constantly. It's really, I don't know. Do I look like someone that's going to give you good advice? Like mental stuff, really mental stuff. Like, should I have this child or not? Or like, should I go to the police over this thing? When I'm like a teenager, I'm like, well, I'm not going to tell you what to do. We're going to have a walk, and I can, I'll just listen to you. You make your own mind up. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Gee, yeah, I would always look. I was probably bald head. It's probably what it is. But yeah, no, super. I don't know. My sister has the same thing, that people just talk to her and tell her stuff. That's like really weird, like super personal stuff as well. It's like, why? You don't need to tell me this. It's pretty funny. Settings, here we go. Oh well. I wouldn't trust myself with anything. Don't tell me anything. Maybe if you give really bad advice consistently, is really good, because then the person listening will be like, that's terrible, and now I know for sure that I'm definitely going to do the other thing. Well, I ain't trustworthy. I sit in a sim rig all day. Don't trust me. Why does it look sharper? Is this? I did not sleep well last night, and for some reason my VR seems to look sharper. I don't know what this is about. Oh yeah, I was gonna up the sharpen filter. I'm talking about sharpness. That is something I wanted to do. Oh man, I've such a headache. I need an ibuprofen. I honestly feel like I haven't had any sleep. It's terrible. Can't believe my podcast didn't turn off. So I think it's just kept me, like, my brain. The brain's being in like listening mode. Where's the sharpening filter? Oh, we're using this for the VR. Where's sharpening? Here it is. Oh, does it work in real time? No. Get on the server, guys, if you want to join. I would get a camper van, but I can't. I don't have a driver's license. Also, I don't have anywhere to put it, and also I live really frugal because I know I look like a ginormous, massively successful YouTuber, but I'm not that successful. But also, I learned I much rather spend less money on like things like having to maintain a car and all the other stuff. I'd rather have much less outgoings so that I have less financial pressure, and that allows me to then have more freedom and to not worry about the pricing of stuff. As someone that I don't make a huge amount of money. I do all right. I make a normal income, but you know. Also, I'd rather not spend the £3,000 to £4,000 a year that a car costs, or let's say 2,000, and that way, like, let's say I'm doing other travel, I'm like, oh, it doesn't matter if I have to get this more expensive thing or if I have to rebook something, because it would have been more to have the car, and then I'm not affected. I travel a lot by plane and train, so the thing is, if you fly most places, you having a car is just a pain in the ass. You have to park it, and then you have to do all the garage stuff. Even ignoring the pricing of airport garage stuff, it's just a chore. Yeah, so I'm quite happy trying to not have a car for as long as possible. But if I did, yeah, I'd probably get a Skoda Citigo. But a camper would be awesome. Oh, the big downside of a camper is you get a lot of theft. So that's a whole nother thing that you have to deal with. There we go. Server's going, guys. Get in there. Pit lane. Oh yeah, got these. I need the stream chat. Well, nice track this. Esso. Hang on, my chat's broken. I was wondering why everything stopped. Why did it all stop? Why has it all stopped? Let me just fix this. This software is really weird. It's really weird how this chat app takes so long to load as well. Here we go. I don't know what day it is today. Wednesday, I think. There we go. Chat has been returned. I wonder if all my SimHub things cause stutter. See, look, we've got dice. I might try disabling SimHub over the network at least. This car's well fun, round tracks like this. There's something weird with this car. Hello, Silver Cyclist. In AC, I'm not sure what it is, if it's like maybe the way the throttle or the torque comes out. But this car seems to... it has like a really smooth slip and grip loss. It's really progressive, like, but also still like nice and detailed and controllable. So I don't know if it's probably just like the specific tyre data or something. But relative to other AC cars, it has a very progressive handling characteristic. Who do you have to bribe to get a follow? Oh, I'll have a look. Yeah, I'll watch a video. AC addiction hotline. Oh no, maybe it's the game because it's only slowing down here, so it might just be the game. Let's probably have gone a bit too far on the details. I know, there must be a sound mod. Can someone Google it, see if there's a sound mod for AC suspension? Because it's really annoying. The default AC suspension sound is ridiculous. There's a bunch of cars in AC that is really over the top. I heard it in I can't remember what it was. There was something I was in, and it specifically made me go, that sounds like AC shit suspension. I don't know what it was though. But yeah, only once have I ever heard something like it. It wasn't exactly the same, but it was a rickshaw. Oh no, I've definitely been on bicycles that have made that noise. What's this video VR hot laps? Where is it? What's the YouTube channel? VR hot laps YouTube. Better be good. VR hot laps YouTube. 3 followers. Subscribe. Right. McLaren. Oh, he's playing AC. Guys, give him a let's get VR hot laps up to 10 subs. Come on, get in there. We could be the first. We could be the first 15 subscribers. Hang on. Oh, that's not him. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. Well, which one is it? Oh God. What's your channel? I'm gonna subscribe to the wrong thing. VR Hot Laps, 54 subscribers. Oh well, I mean you got a picture of Max Verstappen, so that's not looking good. That's not looking good. Oh, he's playing Gran Turismo. I mean, I'm sorry, but playing Gran Turismo. Why are you not in Assetto Corsa? What's your excuse? This is, I mean, look, I will give you a subscribe and I'll link your channel, but only under the condition that you play Assetto Corsa at some point. That's it. Now you have to. We're giving you promotion. Purely you have to play the original AC online with us more. That's it. Check it out, guys. We can get him to 100 subs. Okay, right. Back to the racing, guys. What was I doing? Graphics. We turned that down. Let's see if that helped. Beautiful. I don't want to take the... Do you like the dog? We added a dog and some dice to the screen. That took me an hour yesterday. That's what I spent my free time doing. Dog and dice. Sounds like a pub in, like, Yorkshire. Or, like, maybe Kent. The Dog and Dice. Don't thank me. I don't accept it. I reject your thanks. What you need to do, if you wanna grow a YouTube channel, what you need to do is be a pretentious arse, or you can do a thumbnail, with a brake trace on it for Gran Turismo, saying thumbnail title in big text, unexpected, and then a picture of a face with you looking surprised, and then a brake trace graph, and the brake trace graph shows the brake going up and down, and then say stuff in the video that's the most obvious the most obvious stuff imaginable that's already been said 1 billion times everywhere, to you know, be obvious to a degree of absurdity. And then anytime someone says, why are you saying this is really stupidly obvious and pretty dumb, say, well, it's true, isn't it? And I think you're not being open-minded, and you're being closed-minded, and you're just dismissing stuff. And that way, yeah, there you go. Genius. tell you that the worst thing about this Quest 3 thing doing video encoding as the way to send the image to the screen is it's very hard to know if the stutter is from the encoder settings or your video game. And because the encoder itself is rendering the video game at the resolution to then put into a video, it's kind of connected together. But you've also had the fundamental quality of the game you set as a factor. But I think I've worked out what the actual maximum encoder settings you can have from a bitrate perspective, so that once you know that, you can then know that it's your system running the game rather than the encoder. But then your system speed will affect how well the encoder can work. So, yeah. I remember, look, I'm so old, I remember a time before YouTube videos. What was it? Slashdot and what was the other site that wasn't Reddit? Kevin owned it. What was the site called? Dig.com and Video Sift. I remember those days. It was decades ago, before social media. Billionaires could go to islands and not be questioned. Years ago, ancient times. It's exactly the same. I was watching one of my live streams. I was trying to find my oldest live streams. I was fixing the live stream. See, I work so hard for you guys. I'm such a diligent worker. You know, do you know what I mean? I'm really working hard. Just so you know, we do a 12-hour live stream and then I'm still doing work. I was looking to see to fix the playlist thing, so when a live stream finishes it still goes to the playlist, because for some reason it broken, and it's fixed by the way now. I was watching the streams from 10 years ago and it's exactly the same. Still talking about iRacing tire model, complaining about GT3. Nothing's changed. 10 years of exactly the same thing. I might as well just there's like a 5-point script. The Gamer Muscle brain. It's not a very advanced brain. If you were to train a large language model on Gamer Musculus, it'd be about 5 kilobytes of text. Guys, what we didn't have in the past though was a nodding dog and die. Absolutely no one is mentioning the nodding dog and the die. And I'm sorry, but like, why are you not excited by the nodding dog and the die, which are absolutely phenomenal additions? They're physics triggered. Absolutely phenomenal additions to the live stream. That was absolutely worth spending an hour yesterday setting up. It was time well spent. Dice? Wow, here we go. Is it Die or Dice? Or Diana Rice? Or Princess Di? Princess Di who's dead. How did she die? She was playing with dice. Choked on them. That's what I heard. This car's so good, right? As an all-rounder, this is like... It gets you... This is actually the best car. It's got like the nice handling of an MX-5, but more responsive. You can see the wheels and it's more narrow, so you can position it better. And it responds, but it's like a better MX-5. Look, the dice are completely accurate. They only go forwards and backwards. It's meant to be like braking, but it looks like they're swinging left and right. We can't fix that. I think they're meant to be going forwards and backwards more than left and right, but because they're 2D, they can only get bigger and smaller. That's what she said. I was going to change the setting and now forgotten what I was going to do. I was just going to put a hat on. Oh, where did I put my hat? What? Oh, put this on. The dog moves. I need one of these that doesn't have a hole in the top. Like, why is this a tube? What's the advantage of this being a tube rather than a hat? Why is this so you can put it around your neck? When you don't want to... Why would you then put it around your neck? Why? Or is it so you could tie your hair in it, I guess? If you've got hair. Oh, is it not? I quite like how it feels wearing a hat. Oh yeah, I was going to turn the bit rate up as well, seeing as we don't. It was the game that was stuttering, not these settings. What's gang gang? I don't know what these things are. Beautiful. Cripple blood. I don't know. I don't know either of them well enough to form an allegiance. We could create our own gang. We're not a rival gang. I'm happy to. We're neutral. I'll bring cups of tea to everyone. Oh well, I'm just trying some of the stuff. The H264, and so the chip in the headset definitely seems to start to struggle once you get close. It's absolutely fine at 200 megabits. I'm sort of going between two. I'm trying to like. It starts to struggle at 500 megabits and above for sure. So what I'm doing is seeing what I can push it to. I think I was at 350. I'm at 370 now, and then I'm just seeing if with the settings at absolutely best clarity, but where it's completely consistent all the time. But definitely round about 350 is where that's where it seems that the chip's most happy on the headset at decoding. Oh, but also I do have foveated rendering for the top and the sides, so maybe that might allow us to increase. Well, no, the bit rate would still be the same. That just increase. That gets you better quality. So this is the thing. What you really need to know is the actual bit rate that the headset can decode. But I do think there's some subtle variation in this. I think the headset can decode easier when it's not a noisy image. So when you're going through like trees, you know, or the track's got lots of texture on it that's changing a lot, that is harder for the headset to decode than when you have a static image. So the question is, what bitrate with a very noisy image can the headset decode at? And that's what we're trying to find. And then, so when you're changing clarity, that can change the noise of the image. But also if you're driving on a track that has lots of trees, that can change the clarity of the image. Also applying more sharpening to the image. That again can increase the... it seems like this. I don't know for sure, but it seems that way at least. Oh yeah, I was going to change car setup. Seems like that's the case. I don't know if the chips work like that. Yeah, the Hasselblad wheel's great. We're definitely gonna... We'll have the review very soon, I think. I still haven't recorded my actual review of it. We've got B-roll and stuff, but yeah, getting there. I'll probably take a day off from live streaming to put the review together. But I'm really loving it. It's really good. We went... I don't feel like I've used the buttons enough to really fully talk about the buttons or setting them up. But I mean, you know, it's pretty... That's sort of like a pretty obvious thing how that'll work. But we used the circular rim for a while and then went back to it, and you really do notice it's... a super solid feeling wheel, and also the ergonomics of it are really nice, especially if you like doing really small little inputs with tighter cars, and then because it's so light and firm, you can feel like the force feedback from the wheel is super clear. So I'm able to run lower force feedback with this wheel and still feel like really good. Like, it's to an absurd level. I mean, obviously with the other wheel it's totally fine as well for detail, but it's, you know, it's just really nice. Super solid. The grip shape's really nice as well. I really like there's a finger rest area at the back. It's like a little ledge. Just feels really nice to use. The only issues I've had with it, I mean, I'd say a lot of people don't like how it looks. I think the visual design could have been different. Like, I think if the bottom was closed, that would be better, but maybe that'd make it heavier. So maybe not. The Wi-Fi dongle or the radio dongle that it uses, if your USB ports are completely saturated, it can bug out. It's not the dongle's fault. That's your USB can have issues. So when I was doing like absolute max bitrate through the same USB bus, the dongle then would not respond. That's to be clear, that's not the fault of the dongle. That's Windows and how it does USB and just bitrate and prioritizing. You could probably actually change priority and make it so it doesn't do that. But so that's just an aspect of when you use wireless devices. You have to make sure that if they're time sensitive or bandwidth sensitive, you have to make sure that they're on a bus, USB bus, that's not being hammered, which it won't be in most people's cases. Would never be the case. But if you're using VR and just sending 700 megabits out, plus you've got 40 other USB devices plugged into that bus, so the other thing is the grip on it. It's quite grippy. It's nice and grippy. But if you do like 15 hours of sim racing for 2 days in a row, the grip can like rub on your hands a bit. But I mean, who's doing 15 hours of sim racing? So, and that might, like, I put gloves on, and if you're doing like less than 4 hours a day of sim racing, I don't think it'd be a problem. It's no worse. Like, I do a little bit of indoor rock climbing. That wrecks your hands in like 30 minutes of climbing. So, you know, it's actually nothing. It's a good texture. I think it's a good choice. It's still grippy even when your hands get a little bit sweaty as well. But yeah, the spiky bottom thing, if you lose control of the wheel, that's annoying. That can like wrap you on the knuckle. So maybe it would have been better if they were flat or something. I don't know, or if this bottom was closed. That's probably the biggest flaw, I would say, in the rim. But I think it's just been designed to be as light as possible. Like they've obviously shaped it like this, so that you've got the largest area is a contact area, and then anywhere where it's not contact area, there's nothing there to reduce weight. So you don't like your V3 pedals? I don't know, there's loads of pedals you can get. It depends how much money you want to spend. What I would suggest is buying some nice-ish pedals off Amazon, if you've got Amazon, and then you can use my affiliate link. But the main thing is, if the pedals then are... if you don't like them, you can then return them, right? You can give them a week of testing. I didn't suggest that, by the way. I mean, that's distance selling. Thanks for following. That's distance selling regulations, so that's just normal rules. Quadrato, welcome. This is beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry. Nice one. Murder! Sorry about that. What's a brake pedal, guys? I think brakes are overrated. This is Bremgarten. Absolutely beautiful track. Set the time of day to 9 AM. I found the lighting on Pure, the morning lighting looks really nice. It's more of a blue-purple hue to it, whereas the afternoon lighting is more of an orangey hue. I don't know if reality is like that. It probably depends on the weather systems. There's definitely a different fit. I don't know if it's due to psychology, but even if you stay up all night, or you wake up late or early, like morning and night feel different, regardless of, you know, if you... It's not entirely dependent on your state of how much sleep you need, or if you've woken up or when you've woken up. There's definitely different atmospheric conditions in the morning. Obviously, like, at the end of the day, the ground's been heated up through the day, and so you get specific weather systems because of that. Whereas in the morning, it's always been, well, in hotter climates it's different, but like in many places, it's obviously been cooler at night than it is in the day. Different humidity and properties. This is beautiful. This track as well, the way it drives. I think this Caterham on tracks like this could be an entire game. An entire racing game. Fat Alfie, amazing work. Like, I don't know if these are real locations to some degree, that he's then built the track around, but the design of these locations as a track is phenomenal. Like the corner design, the camber, like not just the detailing, but the actual the way they drive. Someone's lagging. See, got an Australian in the server here. Yeah, the like look at the little camber there and the undulations, the little corner, and then the camber into the centre of the road as well, even though the main part of the road is slightly off. And then this corner going up a bit, dips in on the left, but it's a bit higher on the right there. It's like a laser scan track, but just the corners, angles and stuff, absolutely fantastic. Just so good, like such good design. If this was like in a Need for Speed game or something back in the day, you'd be like, bloody good level design. So I need to do a video just highlighting how good his work is. It's not new stuff, but it's always worth making people aware of stuff that's amazing. I think people often take track design for granted and level design, so yeah, it's amazing. I mean, how many people do you think? I think in AC people know the tracks, but they might not put a name to it. And well, that's it. What a liar. I like he tends to put leaves on the inside of the corners, which is really cool. It's like totally overdone, but it actually is good. It's like you know the old Need for Speed games. Do you remember Need for Speed Porsche? That always had leaves on the inside of all the corners. Does he have a PayPal? Because what they should do is link all his tracks together in a bundle called the Fat Alfie Bundle, and then put it on a Patreon and say, guys, you can get these tracks anywhere, but here's the official bundled version with a poster and what have you, and here's some recommended settings, time of day, cars, just included in a nice visual graphic with the bundle. And yeah, so just be very clear and say, look, yeah, obviously you can download these tracks anywhere, but if you want to support us, here's my Patreon, here's the bundle pack, and yeah, you'll get notified whenever we do a new track. And you know, I think a lot of people would be more than willing to support him because it's so bloody good what he's done. It's better than anything I do. Yeah, people are cheap, but you need to, you have to frame things in a way that makes stuff appealing. Because there are a lot of people that do want to support stuff, but they don't have an avenue to do it or a reason. And even if that reason is totally irrational, you can create one. You know. But hey, can you Google? Can someone just Google in chat if he's got a PayPal? Or if he's got a public thing? Oh, I did not break for that. Hello, Peter Wursai, how's it going? I mean, it's just so fun driving these tracks. Ah, oh, Peter, you've broken. You've lost the news. You've broken my live stream chat. Don't know why. It's really weird. I need to. got to finish this lap. This is the final lap. It's the final countdown. Oh, I need to increase my skid mark length. Ah, here comes Bob. Joe. Laggy Joe. Is he in Australia? He's warping all over the place. I guarantee you, I guarantee you he's got like 400 ping. It's hilarious. AC can manage with 350, 370. It starts pushing it. 380 is the absolute limit of ping. And then after that, after 380, it's like cars jumping, warping, rowboating mega. I mean, really, ideally in AC, people have a ping under 100. You start getting rowboating when people are over 150. But, yeah, it gets very bad at 380. And that's just the limits. El limito. Beautiful. Slippy cobbles. Show me your cobbles, cobbler. Great driving. We'll keep this track on for a bit longer. Look at the sky. It's beautiful. Well done, Jay Farrow. Well done. I'm going to check his ping. Let's see. If I had to guess, I'd say 380. Let's see. Oh no, it's 200. What your mate? Your internet is absolutely buggered. If you've got 200 ping, you need to work. Are you on Wi-Fi or something? Your internet's absolutely wrecked. Sort it out. You should not be dropping packets like that. Where are you, Joe? What country are you in? It should be fine. Oh, he's on Wi-Fi. Yeah, you can. He's on McDonald's Wi-Fi. Plug a cable in, man. It'll make your gaming so much better. What Wi-Fi are you using? he's using a Yeah, but what? Hang on. Is it your home Wi-Fi? Is it like a shared Wi-Fi? He's using like one of those wireless mobile phone internet connections. He's using a Pringles packet and stealing Wi-Fi off someone down the road. I did that at university. Yeah, also, 200 ping to Malaysia's pretty good. It'd be interesting if you could. I wonder where the router is. Sometimes, even if you're using Wi-Fi, you're using an onboard motherboard Wi-Fi. Sometimes, if you get a dongle and you use an USB extension cable and just raise it in the air, that can like really improve your connection. Serge, no, they're all benefit. Dole. This is what happens when socialism gets out of control. People go on the dole, steal the money from the hard-paying tax people because everything's paid for with tax. If you don't understand, that's how it works. That's totally how money works. Is that everything's paid for with tax, and the people on dole are stealing all that. And they're obviously the problem, not the billionaires. And then and then they come and play on the Game of Muscle Assetto Corsa server. Just that, and that's most of my audience. We need to put an end to these people taking their £400 a month. God, no, they're taking so much money. Someone might say, what about the person taking many billions for themselves and then investing it in pointless stuff that's of no value to humanity? I would say no. They've worked very hard for those billions. They were born into a wealthy family with good connections, and that requires a lot of work. So don't be so cynical. Exactly, unemployed scum. I have to say, being a live streamer, doing what I do, is very similar to being unemployed. There's many similarities between what I'm doing right now and when I've been on the dole. Although I would say that about when I've done other business stuff as well. Like, you might be doing stuff, but it's not that you're not doing anything more or less of value. Hang on, the back of his car, what's that sticking off the back? Bit of metal or something, or a bit of cladding. It's random. A weird spike. Oh, it's a toe. It's a concealed toe arm. I think that's why it's got an arrow pointing to it. Yeah. So when the car's beached, they can use that to hook the thing onto. Oh, hang on. I'll go to quali, guys, because still doing settings here. What would be good, the difficulty you have with the VR headset, with the Quest 3, is if you want the clarity, but then you don't want you want the anti-aliasing. And the problem is, you can render at a higher res, but you're going to get anti-aliasing because of the pixels on the headset. And if you use any sharpening, you're going to get more anti-aliasing. If you don't use sharpening, it will look blurry though. It's more of a shimmer type effect though. What you really need is maybe some kind of like dynamic AA that can take the position of the headset. Oh, maybe that wouldn't work. I mean, this is where stuff like TAA actually can work really well. There is a TAA mod for AC, but then the problem with TAA is it tends to apply blur to everything. So, the bad time strap. Can we get? Is there any other grid models? Because I'm a bit bored of my girlfriend here. Like, you know. She doesn't really say much. She just stares at me as if I've done something wrong. You know. I don't know what it is that I've done wrong. I don't know what I did. Could have been too much milk in the tea. To be fair, that is worth being angry about. Maybe I made her a healthy meal with actual fat in it, and now she's like, oh, I'm no longer at the point of collapsing at any moment from a lack of nutrition. So maybe that upset her. It's hard to tell. Maybe the light was on too bright and she's worried that she might get vitamin D from the light bulb. Whose birthday is it? Hello, Clarky AU. Happy birthday to you. So it's birthday time for everyone. Also, by the way, guys, do you like the thumbnail? I thought this thumbnail was pretty good. I liked the. I've gone for a kind of interstellar tea drinker vibe. And can you tell that I put the VR headset over a teacup? It looks like I'm holding the teacup, but it's all a lie. I was actually holding a It looks like I'm holding a VR headset, but I was actually holding a teacup. I'm proud of my thumbnails. I think I'm the only one that cares about them. Would a DisplayPort to HDMI adapter called Fixit HDR on my monitor? Probably not, no. So the issue with HDR on even very good monitors that actually have very good dynamic range of brightness, or like you need a monitor that can do very bright and also dark. The problem is that Windows HDR is super weird and finicky. It doesn't actually look that good when it works, and then monitors themselves, they don't have the contrast range to do HDR properly. So like, it's kind of worth going the opposite way and getting an OLED and using an OLED in a dark room, and that way the brights on an OLED are much brighter than the darks, which are basically off. Whereas an LCD, they try and do it where the brights are way brighter, so that the dark bits are relatively speaking darker. But either way, the HDR doesn't work properly on monitors. I've not seen I've seen a lot of screens, very expensive ones, and I've not seen a single one where I've been like, wow, HDR. So I just wouldn't, just ignore it. No one uses it properly, as far as I'm aware, in video games. Oh yeah, the other thing is it takes up more. There's some like weird stuff that happens in Windows, and just don't use HDR. It's garbage. It was made as a way to have an additional feature to try and sell and differentiate more premium monitors. In theory, it could be amazing, but in practice, it isn't. And so, guys, like, really good example. My microwave broke the other day, which was quite worrying because I had headphones on and I didn't realise it was broken, and I was cooking. I assume I was cooking the microwave. Didn't smell good. Anyway, I've had to buy a new microwave, which I'm really excited about, and I think we're going to do like a microwave reveal stream, a hardware reveal stream on Friday when it arrives, and maybe we can like cook a pizza or something, or I don't know. We can do. Honestly, it's going to be spectacular, so I'm pretty excited. But the point I'm getting to, guys, please hold. Microwaves. I was looking on Amazon at all the microwaves that are available, and if you don't know, basically all microwaves work the same. They have a magnetron, they have the power circuitry, they have a box, Faraday cage, and a rotating plinth. A microwave technology was basically worked out in the 1950s, effectively, and then by about 1985. It was basically locked down as to what the absolute optimum way of doing a microwave was, and by the 2000s, it's basically, it's been locked in for 20 plus years, right? What the basic, not even the basic, but like what the best microwave can be, right? It's a box with a magnetron of a certain shape. It's just inherently limited by what it actually is, right? Anyway. A microwave can only work by being on or off with a rotating tray, right? So, it can't do different power levels that can either be on or off at the defined power level of the magnetron that's built into it. And it doesn't matter that they can't do different power levels, because you turn it on for like a set amount of time and then you turn it off and it goes on again. So when you do defrost, it's just turning it on and off at different amounts of time, right? But it's still the same power, it's just on for less amount of time. Anyway, the point is, it can only be on or off, and it can only have a timer, and it can only be on and off for certain intervals. It's not complicated, and it's been worked out for 20 years what a microwave can do and how to operate. However, I'm sure we're getting there, guys. Please hold. However, you look at microwaves online, and you will see there's like loads of different microwave buttons and timers and all this complex shit that's completely irrelevant and purely it's just there purely so that someone goes, oh, that looks like an advanced microwave. It's got lots of buttons and a screen on it. There's no advantage over 300 buttons and 2 rotary dials. You know, like one dial that says defrost power from 0 to 100. Yeah, and like, oh, okay. So there's then you have the thing with like the chicken and the beef and the whatever, and it's like, but all that is like a time that is not going to be the right time for what you've put in it. I mean, fair enough, right? If a microwave had a scale on the plate, and then when you put your chicken in there and you say it's chicken of a and it weighs it, and it would go, oh, okay, this is the timer, but you're still not going to be able to trust it. So, right, it's a real microwaves. Ironically, are a really good example of how capitalism, not just capitalism, like markets, business, and general capitalism, starts going down avenues of pure irrational manipulation to try and differentiate itself. So, yeah, it's insane. It's actually insane. And the worst part of it is that it's genuinely difficult to find a microwave that has just 2 rotary dials or just 2 or 3 buttons, right? It's genuinely difficult to find the actual good microwave because the consumer has been so brainwashed and the idea of this whole thing has been installed to such an extent that the good thing is now in the minority by far. Microwaves are just such a good example for how capitalism does not work once something's become a commodity, or like the stuff that businesses do to try and still sell something, and how they actually shitify it. But shitification for like Google and these other platforms is more about them for marketing and adding complexity for another reason, right? This is like utterly pointless in shitification, purely for the superficial bamboozling of the consumer. It's amazing. It's a really good case study. Anyway, did you enjoy that story, guys? I think that one's probably not going to be recorded, that story. I just had to get it off my chest. Did you like that? It was a riveting conversation. You can't buy a new car instead. I know. But have you seen the new Ferrari? The Ferrari electronic car with the dash. Oh, it looks terrible. It looks so bad. And there's a guy talking about the components and how the design is great, and it looks shit. Download. Hvordan har du da? We've got Norwegian now. In iContent Manager, download folder, start app fort. The Vikings are here. They've took over. The Vikings have invaded again. I knew it was coming. I knew they would come back. Bloody Vikings with their silly helmets. The benefits of a George Foreman grill over an air fryer. Yeah, having the meat on the contact in the surface and also having the grill apply a bit of pressure means that you're probably gonna get a nice char, and the is it Maynard reaction? You know, that charring of the surface with the grill lines. So you'll be able to get that type of effect at minimum effort. So that's the main difference, the main benefit. An air fryer doesn't really do that, but if you wanted that, what you could do is buy an air fryer, and then if you buy like a little hand burner. So let's say you were doing steak, you can do steak really well in an air fryer. It's controversial, but it's great. But if you buy a hand burner, and then if you char the not the meat, but you char the fat on the steak, that is really good, and you'll get a really good flavour from it, and it'll like render and cook the fat nicely as well, and it'll taste amazing. But yeah, just char the fat, not the meat. You could do the meat a bit, but you can absolutely blitz fat, and it won't burn because it'll just fat away. I think air frying a steak would be better on average for most people than doing a steak in a pan, because you can put a steak in an air fryer and just like 3 minutes each side. You can't get that wrong. It's always, you put it on 200 degrees, 3 minutes each side. You can't get it wrong. It's going to come out very consistent, and whereas in a pan, people tend to give it longer, or not have it hot enough in the first place, or squeeze it, or turn it over too many times, or move it around. If it's in an air fryer, it'll just be in one spot as well, which I think is anyway. Pro cooking tips here, guys. Soul Stove One, save us from the food talk. Just got a brand new Moser setup, so pretty eager to go racing. Get in there, man. What did you get? You better use the Game of Muscle affiliate link, otherwise I'm going to put ballast on you. If you bought Moser without my affiliate link and you join my server, you're getting 100 kilograms of ballast. And you're never winning. We can put negative ballast on everyone that's used our affiliate link. If you use our links, you get negative 50 ballast. Pay to win. Brem Garden takes like 5 minutes to download. A let down estate, new cockpit. Get in there, man. Enjoy cut arms. Okay, I'll let you off. Ah, there's a wall. 2 wheels. Shiny robot. Yeah, a lot of people don't do that though. Or like they're not used to using a steel pan and stuff. And then there's the whole thing with you can do it with any pan, but obviously like a thicker pan won't lose the temperature when you put it on. But then, it's just the whole, it's not that it's hard. Like a total moron could fry a steak very well on a pan, but I'm just saying, if someone didn't want to bother reading into cooking steak whatsoever and wanted the lowest effort way to get an absolutely fantastically cooked steak that will taste amazing, there's probably like 10 different things to be aware of with a pan, and things that you could do better. And there's one thing to be aware of with an air fryer, which is stick it in there, 3 minutes each side, done. You can't... what is wrong with me? You can't go wrong. Well, maybe some people can, but... The other thing I think people should be aware of is... We're back to food, bloody hell. The other thing that people should be aware of is that you can eat steak raw, really, as long as the surface is cooked. So, basically, people just need to live in France for a bit. And then they'll be like, oh, okay. It's fine. I think the problem with the British is that they tend to overcook everything. Yeah, I think the air fryer thing, I don't understand why. I don't know what the mechanism is. But I think it's because the water can't evaporate for whatever reason. I don't know why. You would have thought applying a heat with a fan would cause water or moisture to evaporate out of stuff. But for whatever reason, when you use an air fryer, especially fatty meats tend to cook and keep them... I think it keeps the oil in them or something, or keeps the water in them. I don't know. I don't get it. It's very counterintuitive, but it must be that... I don't know. Maybe the surface is heated to a degree where it just can't escape or something, or maybe the environment is all in a box. So that keeps it humid, or doesn't keep it... I don't know. Well, Germans eat pork raw all the time. They have like special... They do treat it initially, like they check it for parasites and everything, but still. But yeah, British tend to overcook everything. I don't know why. I don't know what that comes from. It's the whole stewing thing. It's the English technique of cooking things to bugger. Maybe people used to get a lot of food poisoning in the past, and they were like, right, just boil it. And you have that. There's that thing, the never-ending stew, where you just have a pot boiling and you just keep throwing stuff in it, and that's what you eat all the time. It's a bit disturbing. Well, you see, even those instructions you've said, top chefs would say you should only flip it once, because if you flip it every minute, even though that's obviously distributing the heat from the top and the bottom, it's reducing the browning, the Maillard reaction of the surface, and also you're going to lose a defined sear pattern if that's what you're going for. So, you know, to be honest, all steak tastes so good, even if it's absolutely overcooked. Metterbroschen. I've never had it. I'll eat beef. I'll eat raw beef in France and stuff. I've had steak tartare and undercooked, very undercooked, like proper blue steak. But even that to me is a... And then the whole fish thing, you know, like raw sushi. It's just parasites, like or like spoilage. I'm like, well, why risk it? Well, look, oh, well, here you go. The resting time thing apparently is bollocks. Apparently, that's a total myth. Like, so the idea is that if you rest it, it allows the juices to reabsorb or like distribute or whatever. Apparently, that's total bollocks. There was a scientific paper on this recently saying, well, it's not necessarily the case. So, and it wouldn't surprise me because I never understood the logic of that. Just get the juice and pour it on top, and then eat it warm. I guess the resting thing makes sense if you've cooked the surface and you have timed it so that you want the centre to be 50 degrees and the cooking time. Yeah, that's not really the same thing though, is it? That's just the time it takes for the centre to reach 50 degrees, the delay there. So that's a separate thing, I think. 52 degrees, 47 degrees centigrade to 55, I think it is, depending on how you like it. Well, this is it. This is what I'm saying. It's like apparently not as clear cut as people make it out. Also, I'd rather have, if you leave it and it gets cold, that's worse than a warm steak. Oh, but it's a little bit more tender. It's like, yeah, but it's cold. Yeah, exactly. Extant's. I go to my local farmer's field and I put some anti-tank mines. Dinner's ready, guys. Saves you so much time. Just walk around the field picking up your steak. No, we're just old. Old people talk about food non-stop because they've got nothing else in their life to talk about. Boring and old. Food's better than iRacing's tyre model, that's for sure. Mind you, so's drowning, so, you know. Well, drowning can be fun. It depends how depressed you are. And anything can be fun. It just depends how depressed you are. Depends if you have to. It depends if the next day you have to file a tax return. In that scenario, everything becomes a joy. Or, I mean, even worse, like, if you know that you have to have a conversation with an estate agent, being burnt alive is preferable. Bloody estate agents. Honestly, what is it with estate agents where they seemingly are unaware of how terrible of people they are? Like, they're unironically like, we've got these properties and they're passionate about it. Oh, God. We need like a, you know, like the Salem witch trials or like, you know, like the Spanish Inquisition. We need that back, but not for like subjugating women and that, or just attacking people. We need it for estate agents. and you can run tests on them. The test can be, do you own more than 2 properties? And if they do, that's it. Burn them at a stake. Hang them from a tree. I don't think that's unreasonable, really. And they don't have to be hung from a tree. You can say, look, you've got, well, let's be generous. You've got more than 3 properties. You have a choice. You sell the surplus properties to individuals that need housing at a fair price. And that's fine. Or burnt at the stake. I think that's it's reasonable. 3. Why would you need more than 3 properties? That's a lot of properties to manage as an individual as well. To be honest, it's not even the ownership of properties. It's just the attitude that estate agents have. I'm using Sennheiser 595s. Really, really good headphones. 599, 595s. I absolutely love them. I've used them for like 20 years. Sennheiser, fantastic. Really comfortable. Great audio. Slightly more on the bassy side. Not as good as Grado headphones on the budget side of headphones for if you like classical music or acoustic or vocal specifically. Like if you were into, you know, very raw vocal singing and classical stuff, then they're probably not the best. But for a broad range of music and gaming and raw comfort, film watching, Sennheiser are like the best. Well, you know, you could AKG do really good headphones as well, but I still find the Sennheiser a bit more comfortable. So they also don't need like a load of power for them to sound good. So there's Greta Thunberg, my car. There's some really nice headphones in the same price range as Sennheiser, but you might need an amplifier for them to actually start to sound good. So that's another, it's like £25 for a nice headphone amp, but that's something to consider. Sennheiser, you can normally plug them into just about anything and they'll still sound good. Look at this. Very peaceful. Very peaceful when we run out of fuel. Oh, this is running awesome. Yeah, there's a couple of good headphone brands, but I've just found Sennheiser, they've got a nice size ear cup as well, and the pressure, the headband and the pressure that it puts on your head is really low, and the top headband thing is really soft and nice as well. So chai tea, yeah, no, I have some issues with like my skin's very sensitive to getting eczema if I have stuff touching my skin for prolonged periods of time. Weirdly, I use lots of Vaseline Vaseline grease all over. Works really well in winter, and to me Vaseline smells like petrol. So I get a great simulation experience from that. definitely worth with headphones. I'd say it's sort of like the £80 to £110 price range of headphone, like the ones that are suggested in chat. Once you buy headphones at that price range, you tend to get something that is great, but also lasts like... My headphones tend to last about 13 years before the strap starts to break on them or they break down. I think that's just the plastic breaking down, maybe. And I literally live in headphones, like, so I never use speakers. So I've got another set on my desk, and then these ones on my sim rig. I've had these since we've had this simulator, so these are probably about 10 years old, and they're still in great condition. I just chuck them on the floor and stuff. I don't look after them. Also, the ear cups haven't had to be replaced on these. Ben, get in there, man. I'm going to make my window a bit bigger. How's everyone doing in chat? Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, click the like button. Follow on Twitch. If you become a member on Twitch, you don't get any adverts. If you want to support the channel, we have a donation link under the video. We have a Patreon. You can become a member if you really hate yourself. We have the above my head is the charts for this week's contributors. Really appreciate it. Just appreciate people just watching, to be honest, taking part, join the track, join the racing, sharing the sadness that is sim racing. But it's been awesome recently. Like this last week playing AC, it's been really good fun. It's been fun setting up the head. Well, I say fun. It's been torture, but I enjoy the challenge of getting the most out of equipment. Let's make this window bigger. No, I'm using what am I using? I'm using ALVR, which is a open source solution that allows you to use a USB cable, and this has been the best option for quality and consistency and performance. We've tested the link cable with the Oculus software, which worked great, especially if you're playing at bitrate under 400. You just get some compression artifacts and stuff, but you get very good consistency for driving sims and stuff, and it's probably the easiest thing to use. Lowest effort is the Oculus link cable. Virtual desktop is less overhead, so if you've got a slower system, it does the signal very well and also works over the Wi-Fi very well and is very easy to set up and get going. But if you start using high quality settings, so if you start going past 250 megabits, whatever your settings in virtual desktop, even if you use wired network like an Ethernet connector, occasionally, like once an hour, once every 2 hours, you get like a drop. There can be like a desync, or something happens in your network can cause a big stutter. So if you were doing more serious racing, that's obviously a deal breaker. If you're single player, it wouldn't matter, it'd be great. But also with virtual desktop, you can't get the quality, the absolute quality levels you can get using this AVR, OpenVR thing I'm using. You can get, basically it's like the Oculus Link, but you can dial it in to get absolutely the best quality possible with the least amount of artifacts, and we've been dialing it in and it's been very consistent. But the downside with this solution that I'm using now, you have to set dev mode on your headset, which isn't hard, but it's, you know, it's a thing to do. And you need the settings, which I'll screenshot them when I'm 100% happy with them. But yeah, it's definitely the best all round. But so if you want low effort and you've got a really slow computer, and you also maybe want wireless VR, or you like just watch it, you're playing room space type like VR games, then I would go with what's it called, VR desktop. If you're playing driving sims and you want as consistent quality as possible, but with as low effort as possible, with no real fiddling, I would go with the Oculus Link cable and set the bitrate to like 400 megabits a second, and use my guide that I made 2 years ago. So that's the lowest effort, but good for driving sims in particular. And then I'd use this solution that I'm using now if you want the actual best. So you recommend, you can't do it. Hang on, what's this? I lost half your message there. You've been trying for 2 straight days now to dial in ALVR off the back of your recommendations. Potato compared to the normal Link software. Well, let me show you the settings I've got here. It might depend on your graphics card as well, what you can do. So we've got the high is the resolution setting, 90 hertz, encoder preset quality. Is that clear on the screen? Whoops, just pushed the wrong button there. Don't know what that replay is. Right. There you go. So you can grab these settings because they're pretty good for now. So preset high, preferred frame rate 90, encoder preset quality. We're using customized foveated rendering setting. Codec H.264. That's the main. That's the presets. And then in the video, constant bitrate 420, but like 350 is still really good. I'm just testing higher bit rates at the moment. H.264. The foveated settings, here we go. Center region 420. I set 420 because 420. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? 420. I don't even smoke, but 420. Center, X height. Those are the default. This is expanded a bit. Set the sharpening is a big one actually. Set the sharpening to 95. And also I up the saturation from 50 to 55 just to get a little bit more vibrance. And then also, so it could be this that's causing you an issue. Client side post processing. I set super sampling to normal. I might try quality again, but the sharpening filter here, this is like the one that's in the Oculus debug tool. Set that to quality. That actually really helps make things look a lot sharper. It's probably like 40, probably like 60. Probably quite bad latency. 77, but it's totally fine. 35 from AVLR, 60 milliseconds photon latency, but I find it fine for driving sims. You have to keep in mind with a driving sim, you can feel the force feedback without latency, and cars are predictable. But yeah, that is an advantage of virtual desktop. Has lower latency whilst looking very good for the low latency, but then there's like really annoying artifacts and big loss of clarity. But if latency was like your biggest thing, virtual desktop is the better one to go for, if that was your biggest concern. But to be honest, we're driving AC here. We're normally in the top 4 or 5. I could easily be in iRacing with you know, top split races in F4, F3. You know, those cars are quite responsive, generally speaking, on the iRacing scale, and it wouldn't affect my performance in those top split races. So there's a lot of people that go on about the latency as if it's going to damage their performance of driving. Now, and to be fair, if you were like Tortellini or like an esports driver, 100% you would probably want to reduce it. Separate to that, subjectively, sure, you can notice it. It's more like an experiential thing than it being like it's not like VSync where it feels terrible on a monitor. It really doesn't seem, it don't come across like that. But definitely you do lose a little, you lose a subconscious snappiness, right? So that for sure. But unless you're like doing esports, presumably you want like a totally drivable to a level that allows you to be at pace experience, right? That's utterly smooth and sharp. That's more important than the perception of it not feeling mega snappy. So I think the latency thing is often overstated. Well, it's not overstated by the people that really are bothered by it, but it then gets received by the people that don't really know or understand the relevance of it. It gets perceived as a bigger issue than it is. But sure, ideally you'd want like no latency, right? Ideally. So I'm not against it being... It definitely is nice playing with lower latency. But it's as I say, to give context to it, it's nowhere near as bad as if you were playing VSync at 60 hertz or even VSync at 90 hertz. It's nowhere... What I'm doing now is nowhere close to as bad as that. And VSync at 90 hertz is more than fine for the vast majority of sim racing. But this is amazing. As as an experience, this VR with like these fat Alfie tracks with like Caterham or vintage cars, it's on these tracks that are narrow with stuff either side, is so fun. It's so good. It's like yeah, it's just amazing. it's like, for me, playing on these tracks with some of these cars is like the first time I played the original Need for Speed. You know, that sort of the joy of driving virtual cars and stuff as a kid. I get this as a jaded old bastard. You know. And this to me also mirrors the experience. I've only driven like 5 real cars. Well, I've only driven 3 on a track and like 3 or 4 on public roads, and only for like 10 hours or something. Not much at all. But this for me absolutely mirrors that reality experience the closest. See, and just like real life, I was driving to a wall. Fortunately, he is as well. I feel like with sim racing, the stuff in sim racing that gets promoted more and talked about more are the less interesting and less fun parts of sim racing. You know, it's like people, the esports, who bloody cares? or like that's not fair. I can see the point of esports and people doing it, and it's not okay. It can be quite fun, but the, you know, like the whole I-rating and being like a savant at driving side of it, it gets magnified because there's money in selling driver coaching and setups and stuff. So the money side of that magnifies that component of it disproportionately to the bit that's just fun, and people are just having fun. But when people are having fun, they don't feel the need to like commercialise it and then promote it. They're doing it, having fun. So yeah, I think online especially, there's stuff that just gets promoted more, you see more, but it's actually the worst of parts of sim racing. Yeah, me too. If esports stuff was like, right, we're gonna have, there's a pool of a bunch of cars and then we're gonna do vintage tracks. It's way more exciting to watch than a pristine race circuit that makes... A pristine race circuit obviously makes sense in real life because of all the health and safety stuff you need and the practicalities, and for spectators to get there and watch it, and it's great driving Formula cars on Spa or something, so there's nothing wrong with that. But you can get the benefits of both with a sim. You can have crazy vintage tracks and really fun cars. Yeah, esports is insane. I should. It'd be interesting to next time I'm around some esports drivers, I'll see if I can interview them and talk about this, because I don't get. I don't get the psychology. Like, so if you were a Call of Duty player and you're like the top 10, you can be a millionaire. You make a lot of money, so it's very hard work. There's a lot of competition, but at least there's a payoff. And it's probably, there will be enjoyable aspects to it, you know, like anything. But at least there's also a payoff to the grind. Like there's genuine work for an esports driver, like absolute pure work. And if you're going to do pure work, you really should have payoff if you're doing pure work. There's probably some people that just absolutely just genuinely enjoy it, in which case it's not work, so that's fine. But the thing with sim racing is it's one of the harshest activities for if you're good or bad at it, and how obvious it is that it's very low variance. So it's so hard for someone to stand out as an esports driver against the top 50 best esports drivers, that compared to, like, if you were a team in Counter-Strike, it's going to be very hard to be the best team, but you know, you could be in the top 400 and probably still do all right, and maybe you have some things where you're really successful, it goes up and down, what have you. But in Counter-Strike and Dota and League and Valorant and Call of Duty, there's like really good prizes and really good events and really good things to go to that offset how crazy it is. Right? Sim racing, it's like, what are you going to do? It's like, and also it's such a narrow thing as well. Like, for sim racing esports, it's such a raw precision thing. It's like sim racing esports is more analogous to someone being able to recite a piece of piano music to an absurd degree of precision, and then having a competition based around that. Whereas Valorant, Counter-Strike, Dota, it's more about a team cohesion and strategy and other things, right? It's not just... So, yeah, no, sim racing is terrible. I don't understand why, and I don't know why esports people do it. I don't know what's wrong with them. It's amazing, though. I mean, obviously, they probably enjoy it, but... I mean, what's done with sim racing? Like, look at someone like James Baldwin. He's demonstrated he's like ridiculously talented at multiple sims and very consistent. And so he's on a competitive level. He would be on a par with like sort of like a Crim 6 or like Donk, or like, you know, like top esports guys in other games. No one knows James Baldwin outside of sim racing and some like GT3 stuff, right? But he should. He's on a level of like as a competitor on a sort of sporting aptitude level. He's ridiculous. So it's a curse. Anyone that does sim racing as esports or competitively is a curse. It's terrible. If you really hated someone, you should wish sim racing on them as an esport. Yeah, if you're doing it to avoid a real job, though, esports isn't the thing, is it? It's with sim racing. If put it this way, if you have the gaming skills to be a top sim racer esports player, you probably have the precision or input skills to be a top player in another game, and the dedication and the, you know, you probably have the ability. So it's really stupid to put it into sim racing. It's like you know, when it comes to like the Olympics, someone will like when they're at university or pre-university, they will develop the sport, they'll develop their fitness and then go into a specialisation, but then they will look at what they can go into based off what, not because the sport's like the one they like the most or whatever, it's because it has the best opportunities. Being a streamer is good though. Like, you can put a lot of time into it, and you don't have to. So the problem with the esports stuff is you have to get a result. What is going on here? As a streamer, you don't have to be good. You don't have to be good. You can be terrible. And still people are, look, he's not happy. He's watched the stream. He's hiding behind the lamppost, but you can just see him. He's not happy. We didn't win the race. He wants his money back. What's the chat saying? Right, hang on. I'm going to change car here, or server. Zach Speed Capri. Is that what people want? Hang on. Genomerics. I used to do esport racing fighting back in 2005, 2007. World Cyber Games. It was different then. That was also a complete different era of esports. Totally different to how it is now. Probably better in many ways. You enjoyed it because they were your favourite games at the time, but you can say you have to be a robot. I only made it as far as national Dutch finals. Need for Speed, PGR, Casual Drive, yeah. It was totally different back then though. Like, even CS and stuff was it was more tied into that kind of organic LAN scene. And no one had expectations. Wow, it's starting to happen actually in 2007, but like prior to 2004, I don't think anyone really had any expectations from esports that you could do it as a job. So it was all, it was all like new sort of thing, and it was all like, oh, we're going to this cool thing, and other people enjoy the game, and we're able to play good players, and it's a LAN. So the internet was shit back then, so being able to play at a LAN, especially for fighting games, but like shooters as well. Until until about 2006, 2007. It was probably around about 2004. Lots of people didn't have ADSL or fast internet, so it was like really hard to get good games of Counter-Strike and things. So a LAN would be where you could just play the game better. Like the game would not have the lag, right? So that was a big thing as well. Just it was a better way to play the game. So. Yeah, but like you say, I think it's just competition at a high level kind of can destroy the joy of anything, and only one or two people can be the winner, right? I remember like LAN parties back in the 2000s that were hilarious, where like even the big LAN parties, right? They'd be like, oh, it's the big LAN party. There'd be like hundreds of people there. The prize for the winners of the events would be a mid-tier motherboard, a router, a mid-tier graphics card, a t-shirt, a mouse mat. And everyone would be like, wow, we want a mouse mat. And the sponsorship would literally be, this company sponsored us with a mouse. A monthly subscription to Norton Antivirus. The CRT on top of a pillow, face down in the boot. That was it. And then you would wedge the computers along so that they can't move, with more pillows and bedding. I'm pretty sure that's what bedding was designed for, so you could move computers and CRTs back in the day. The old duvet pillow technique. That's gone. That's gone now. That was a very important skill, really, to not break your monitor, because the monitor was quite expensive. Right, let me change this server here. I'd have to, if we're doing that other car, I'll have to download it. Oh, what I wanted to test, actually. There we go. I wanted to try something. Something ridiculous. I need a cup of tea as well, actually. I'm paying for a server on Emperor servers. It's £15 a month, and then it's really nicely set up. Works really nice. So we just keep it running all the time. Trying to just changing the content over here on the server. We need I need a graphic on my screen for when we're doing this server settings, because it just looks like I've passed out. It can be a bit hard for me to, I can't remember the names of stuff and I can't spell, so I have to scroll through the list of everything until I see it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's it. I'm going to get a cup of tea as well. We'll get the server up. Ah, here it is. I'm going to make it a bit later in the day. Here we go. Right, this should work. Let's see what happens. Right, I'll be back in a minute. What's the advantage of renting a server? Well, partly security, because people can obviously see your IP and your data and your addresses and stuff. But also, it's just more consistent, and the server can be in a neutral location. Yeah, just people should generally get more consistency to it, and then also we can have all the cars and tracks uploaded to it, and it's all managed nicely, so it ends up working pretty well. Yeah, we're testing something out here. I'll be back in a minute to get a cup of tea. Hello. This is guess the car, guys. Which car are we in? Can you tell? Look at this. It's incredible. Thanks, Novotny. Yeah. It's a trick I picked up. I actually walk around with a plastic bag on my face. It's not got any holes in it. The advantage of that is as well, the more time I spend in the plastic bag, the less I have to suffer life. So it's win-win, really. Look at those! Look at the exhaust. Breathe those exhaust fumes in. Do you want to touch our Kez? That bird is flapping its arms at suspiciously low speed. I don't think it's a real bird. It's flying like a fish. Doesn't make any sense. We need more people to join the server, guys. We want to test multi-class here, see what the speed difference is like. Get the links on the description. It should be there. Just install them manually. The URD, because you need both cars. You need the Radical and the Caterham. It looks beautiful, the sky. And we need to do some gliding today. We've been We've been doing like 12 hours a day of sim racing, and then I'm too tired to do gliding. My body's worn out. We need to do a bit of gliding. This is amazing. I think we might have actually nailed the settings now. You almost cried. Well, that's because you weren't in a glider, so you were sad that you weren't in the glider. It's understandable. I mean, come on. Although I guess if you turn the engine off, the Spitfire isn't the worst glider. It doesn't have a particularly good. The older Spitfires have a glide a bit better. The newer Spitfires are like tanks. I think a Spitfire's top speed is like 500 knots. It's something insane. Like, they're really fast aircraft. As a result, they fly a bit like a brick. I really like the old. I think the new Spitfire's a bit boring, but the first gen of Spitfire is amazing. Early World War II aircraft, I think, are the most fun to fly because they hadn't worked out how to get them to be faster, and so they were worse. They're basically worse aeroplanes in many ways, but that makes them more challenging. Flytek. No, I did play. What was the one that was made by the System Shock developers? Is it Flight Unlimited? Was it? I played that one years ago. Dead Stick is supposed to come out this year, which is like a bush pilot flying game with damage and missions, and I'm well excited for that. So there's Dead Stick. There's meant to be like there's a G-Police VR game coming out. Yeah, 500 miles an hour, I think, was the top speed. 530 miles an hour was the top speed in a Spitfire on a straight, not like nosediving. They're ridiculous. And the German planes were even faster. The thing with the Spitfire was it had quite good speed, but it was very manoeuvrable. Whereas the German aircraft, the top German aircraft, were just outright faster. They weren't as manoeuvrable, but they just had better speed. I think the German aircraft had better weaponry as well, from what I understand. And then they started developing crazy stuff towards the end of the war. Woo, that was close. What do you mean downloading them from Content Manager? Don't download them from Content Manager. Just check the link and then download. Check where the link website is. And just type the car, download it off the website. This car's the Radical's a URD, Radical SR3, and the Caterham is on race department. It's the 420R on overtake. You know what they say? Teach a man to fish. Give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish and he can eat for a lifetime. Teach a man how to sim race and he'll end up in a severe state of depression. That's the saying. That's how that goes. Jesus, that's in the New Testament. Proverbs 6, chapter 3. Psalm 6, Psalm 8. Yeah, it's catchy. And low, keep your T-slot sim rigs bolted or they will shake. And verily, it was on the 6th night that Joseph explained to Mary the power of correct force feedback settings. And it was on that night that Mary gave birth to baby Jesus. For it was the motion actuators on the rig that induced labour. Oh no, a tier 3 sub from Thomas. Too much Smitty. Shake the start. Thomas with the tier 3 Bonanza membership. Get this guy a lawyer. If Thomas wasn't a tier 3 member to this channel, he could have got a VR headset and a decent sim rig by now, but look what he's done. Look what he's done. Send him to the gulag. Send him to the prison. We've got the settings so good here. This is smoother than a melted butter bar. It's smoother than Cadbury's Dairy Milk chocolate before the Americans ruined it. It's smoother than DD Girl's buttocks. Go-karts at Monaco. Okay, yeah, we'll get that going. We need to install them to the server. Mary gave birth. Ah! Oh, I thought my computer crashed, but we just ended the session. Again, that is a bit extreme in VR when you go from full speed to 0 in instantly. It's a bit too much. There's no one picked the Caterham. I wanted to see. The whole point was, guys, is that we could have a mixed grid here. Everyone, we've got one. No, we've got two. One, two Caterhams. Well, they can enjoy the race. I want to see what the speed difference is, so we can. Good brakes, yeah. We're now on the dash. Ah, this is beautiful. I think we might have nailed the absolute best settings for the Quest 3 with the cable. and it only took like a few minutes. Do you know what I mean? This is what I don't understand when people say they're like, oh, VR and PC gaming is too fiddly. Oh, it's, you know, I'm like, well, what? I don't know. I don't know what they mean. Do you know what I mean? You've seen over the last 4 days how seamless and quick we've been able to get this to work. And, you know, I only have a degree, BTEC National, and have worked in the games industry, plus worked as an IT technician. I mean, you know, that's totally reasonable. And I've also only been a live streamer for 10 years and been around OBS and encoder settings for 10 years. And own every VR headset on the market. So it's, you know, it's totally... I don't know why people are complaining, really. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so obvious and simple to get into. And also just, I would just say, pleasurable. It's a real joy restarting the game 300 times on specific tracks to test if stuff's working. You know, I really don't understand why VR hasn't taken off more, really. Exactly, people don't commit to VR properly. If you can't invest your entire life for 4 days into VR settings, are you really passionate? The passion of the VR. It's like carrying a giant headset on your head through the streets of... Hang on, where did the Passion of the Christ take place? I've not seen the film. Where was it Judea? Where was it? Where did he carry the cross? In the totally real, entirely not fictional story. Where was it meant to have taken place? I don't know. Oh, Baghdad, yeah, that makes sense. It's like 500 miles away. Actually, Japan, Norwich, Brighton, Bognor Regis. Yes, Bognor Regis goes back to the ancient times. So the highly spiritual place is Bognor Regis. There's the famous Bognor Regis Pier, which Jesus walked down. That was a very good clean overtake, I have to say. Yeah, so the Radical's a little bit faster than the Caterham. A little bit. Not much. Only twice. I thought that was a nice move. Oh, it's clear as day. Miracles happen there because somehow it's still populated. I think people live in places like Birmingham and Hull because what it is when you live there, you get an immense sense of relief every time you leave. And you can only get that if you live in such a terrible place. So it's, you know, it's like if you were to get into a bath of boiling water. The boiling water's not exactly an enjoyable experience, but when you leave it, it's like, oh, I'm not boiling anymore. Oh, hang on. Is that the official bot? Was that someone else? Is he back? Oh, it's the bot. The Rapture bot. It picked it up. I was hoping they would have picked. They weren't here yesterday. It's really nice that they've come back. It seems to be whenever we're driving the Radical at Road Atlanta that Rapture bot appears. It's imminent. It's always imminent. Every single day they post that message, it's imminent. But every time they post a message, I get more sceptical of the imminence. It's unspecified. It's imminent. Just like my fast lap times. It's imminent. My hair's going to regrow. It's imminent. Repent. Yeah, no, blessed be the best. Blessed be Rapture Bot. I am Rapture Bot. As was written in the Old Testament, or the New Testament, and lo, Jesus programmed an automated bot that would spam messages on the internet. Blessed be. Nothing makes me feel spiritually connected like an automated message on a live stream chat. You know, I thought you might think cathedrals in their magnificence, organ music, candles, caring for the poor. You would have thought that would maybe be the peak of spiritual enlightenment, but no, it's actually soulless spammed messages. That is what really drives me towards religion. Repping for Joshua. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful. I'm crying in my headset. Whoops. The cars are needed for this race on your PC, but Content Manager won't find or recognise. Eh? Just... Can't you just drag the zip file of the car over Content Manager and then click install? Or if that's not working, drag the cars into the same folder that's in the Assetto Corsa folder. There's lots of videos that explain how to install stuff. Basically, it's just dragging the file into the correct folder in the AC folder. Yeah, well, a lot of religious people are atheistic to all the other gods. Just not one or the 5 or 6 they believe in, generally speaking. I personally believe in the Greek gods. I think that's in particular the vindictive Greek gods. It's all right. It was a replicant. It was a fake Jesus. Ricky Gervais did not come up with that. Where's he going? I think it was Dawkins probably sort of popularised that specific thing. Beautiful. Look at this. Look at this car. Absolutely beautiful. I believe instead of building cathedrals, they should build more radical SR3s. I think it's my right, my religious freedom that I should have a radical drive whenever I want. It's written in the book of Game of Muscle, so... Oh, this is so good. I mean, we've been doing this for 4 days non-stop, and it's still well good. R1. I mean, really. Time for you guys to all quit. We need some fast drivers in here. They're all at work. All the fast drivers have a life. It's only slow drivers here. Beautiful. Look at those 2D trees. Not very good for birds, those trees. If a bird tries to land on it, they'll get sliced down the middle. Cuckoo! There goes another rare species of owl. Death by billboard tree. Although actually, the owl would be above it, looking down, and the sprite would be flat. So from the owl's perspective, it's a big flat grassy trampoline. So it's actually a sprite tree is actually the perfect type of tree for birds to sit on, at least. So yeah, games again, saving the environment. We need to do this. I'm going for the Caterham next. We need to try this again. Well done, guys. Let me read the results here. Good racing by everyone racing. I was too fast, so I didn't see you all, so I wouldn't know. Well done myself. Janice second, B Movie fourth, Jeff Housey fifth, VR Hot Lap sixth, Edward Silver seventh, Steve eighth. Oh, you ruined it. You ruined it. I'm gonna restart the server. I'm changing car. I'm going for the Caterham now. Get in there. What does SM stand for with the tyres? Like slick medium or something? Look at that sky. Sugar magic. Do you guys like the dog? That we've got advanced technology here. We've got a nodding dog on the wheel that responds to physics, and the dice. Hardly anyone's mentioning it. We're pushing the boundaries of live streaming technology. We even have the pedal inputs at the bottom. Yeah, people just don't notice. I put all this... Yeah. People just don't appreciate it. I'm going to make them bigger. Well, I wonder how big it has to be for people to notice. That's what she said. People just don't notice the size of things. Thick dice. Is that big enough? Sadly, that's killing the frame rate of my OBS. Oh no, OBS can't take it. We're dropping like 10 FPS here. No, I don't think so. Yeah, the die cost us 5 FPS. Let's just have the dog. Oh, well, enjoy your shield. How's the stream for everyone? Did you like the thumbnail? I feel like people don't appreciate the artistry that I put into my thumbnails recently. Like sheer, just, I don't know, just value, I think. Thanks, Turge. That's what I'm aiming for. Appreciate it. It's weird how one eye feels in VR. Compared to real life. I think I prefer my right eye to my left eye, I'm not sure. It's actually a good way of testing if your lenses are in the right place. Close one eye and then move your head around. Never thought of doing that before. That grants him humanity. Look at it. Watch the. Are you ready for the dog? at this. Look at the dog's head. Look at that. That is technology. Technology. Watch if I go on the grass. Right, let's get set up on there. Hello. This is beautiful. We've got 15 people in the server. Incredible scenes. Well, I was trying to get your bum draft faster then. Four X. It is a the dog. Whoops. It's like a standard track day, this. Caterhams and Radicals. We need a few Lotuses in here and then the rando BMW. I might skip to a race in a minute so we can see what the performance is like. It's the dog is wired to the car, yeah. Isn't that amazing? Look, see, I spent an hour yesterday setting this up and hardly anyone is appreciating it. Just a total lack of appreciation. Do you realise how hard it is to put electrodes at the dog's bottom so it's wired to the car's telemetry? Don't tell PETA what we've done. I had to pick the dog up at Battersea Dog Home. That was the only place that had small enough dogs that would fit on a Moser. AMS2 would be the best sim in VR if its physics were a little bit better. It's let down by its physics, unfortunately. But it's great fun, good single player. Great if you're not that, like, good at driving. AMS2 is basically as broken as iRacing, but in the opposite direction. That's your choice. AC's kind of in the middle. AMS1's in the middle. Right, we're going to the race, guys. Beautiful scenes here, beautiful. The problem is the browser sources are hammering at OBS. Oh no. It just doesn't like it. Too many browser sources. The race position overlay, I think, is the more demanding one. Yeah, the race position overlay for some reason. I guess because there's more stuff that needs to be updated. Hang on, you could only manage 50 FPS with my settings and glitching. Yeah, you might need to... So it could be your computer's not fast enough. Or turn... Did you try lower bitrate? Or also, maybe that's the game. So if you're only getting 50 FPS, that's the game setting. So what you should do is turn this setting down. Turn the resolution to medium or low and try that, because this is changing the render resolution of the game. So this is the main one. If you have to be able to get the FPS in the game first. This is the render resolution of the game. If you're only getting 50 FPS in the game, you're going to need to lower this. And then these video settings are more to do with the headset decoding than your PC. So the issue is your system. I think the default Oculus thing is maybe using medium or low, to be honest. In terms of render resolution, it's either medium or low. And to be honest, medium and low actually look really good still. So yeah. Go racing, guys. This looks amazing. I mean, the thing is, I don't know why you're struggling, because I'm on a budget system here. I'm only using a 5090 and a 5950 X3D and 64 gigabytes of RAM. So why on earth? What system are you using? Some like peasantry? Like, I mean, this. To be honest, I'm surprised you don't find more computers like mine in charity shops. You know. Do you not care about supporting struggling businesses? Yeah, because the link cable will be rendering the game at a lower setting, a lower resolution. ALVR render resolution at those settings is rendering the game at a higher res. So with the link cable, I think it's the equivalent of ALVR resolution at a lower setting, and then you can change the resolution in your game settings. ALVR ignores that Oculus Pixel setting, and basically it's doing that already, so you won't get the pixel setting increase or decrease. So you have to treat that initial setting as the game render resolution setting. ALVR is functionally the same as the Meta software. It's just it gives you control over the foveated degree and the bitrate more. and or like the encoding and what have you. Guys, we're not talking about OpenXR, we're talking about ALVR, which is the tool that lets you encode VR to the headset for the Oculus or Pico headsets. Beautiful. The reason, so the Oculus software is really good. The Oculus Link thing with the cable's great, but the one thing I noticed is that unless you are running it under, you have to run it under 500 megabits to guarantee that you always get a stable thing from the headset. And at those rates, with the way the bit rate is done in the Oculus Link software, on certain tracks and certain scenarios, you get artifacts that you can't get rid of, like compression artifacts. So you can turn the bit rate up, but then you're more likely to get stutter in certain scenarios. Well, I might get back to trying it then. We'll see what we can do with other settings. Yeah, well, the sound stuttering is the same issue as the video stuttering. It's just that you've reached the limit of what the CPU can deal with on the headset. It's a decoding issue. Well, I just don't care, Novotny. Look at this. What a beaut. The clouds. No, no, no. It's not what you're happy with ultimately. You've just what you've done there is you've given up on wanting to try stuff out because you don't have the fortitude and willpower for suffering that I have. You probably also have a life. And what you've done though, that's fine. But what you've done there is you've then gone as a way to justify you not feeling frustrated about about trying to find potentially something better, to subdue the sense of, oh, it could be better and I want to put effort into making it better but I can't be bothered. To subdue that, what you've then done is you've created an argument from subjectivity where you've placated yourself by going, oh, well, I was happy with it before and ultimately it's all subjective, so it doesn't really matter. So what you've done is you've used a logical fallacy to allow you to maintain subpar VR. Now, if that makes you happy and content, great. But I mean, really, it shouldn't. Well, I've been trying for 4 days. It's not good enough. Not good enough. As I said, just turn the resolution, just reboot it. with the resolution on a lower setting, the fundamental issue is your game is running too slow. It's not the video settings I sent you aren't the issue. It's that the game's running too slow because you're trying to render it at too high resolution. This is the problem with the way that Oculus does this thing. This is the issue with streaming to a VR headset. Is that you not only have the issue of the game and its frame rate, and you knowing if it's the game stuttering or causing issues, but you have the added bloody thing of the encoding. Both if the computer can encode. If the computer can encode or not, which is dependent on graphics card, CPU and what have you, and the speed at which the computer can encode, but then additionally the speed at which the headset can decode. And then additional to that, certain types of image, depending on the compression artifacts or the method of encoding or the degree of foveated rendering, or even just the scene in the game, some things can be decoded better than others. So this could have all been solved by a bloody display port on this headset, and then you would plug it in, and it's all, you know, it's nothing's having to be decoded by chips. It's already, it's like a, what's it, like an integrated circuit, or what's it called when a chip is like a, you know, when it's not having to do, it's not like a dynamic chip, it's not a programmed chip, it's like a solid state chip. That's what you typically have in like monitors and things for, you know, it's like it's pretty much set in stone that it can basically near instantly process, well, it's not even processing, deal with X video bandwidth with Y output. You know, it's not running, it's not processing it, really. Like memory, like baked memory on like a Nintendo 64 game cartridge or something. It's not programmable. It's baked into it. What's it called? What's the difference between a chip that you can program traditionally and is running software effectively on the chip versus a chip that's like a unchangeable circuit? Does nobody know? My chat is not useful. You guys are like a faulty large language model. Well, that's why I'm saying it. In my mind, I'm kind of thinking integrated circuit, but I think that's any chip, really. Is that the difference between a processor and an integrated circuit? No, it's not about that on the... That's the Nintendo game cartridge. That's a different thing again. That's just... similar, but that's just for memory. I'm gonna have to Google it. Can't you guys just type into ChatGPT and then tell us, so I don't have to Google it myself? Oh, it's so hard being me whilst driving my car. This is actually the game after Evo. Basically, what happened is This is yeah, this is Evo 2. Has controllable cars, runs nice, runs great in VR. You can host servers for 30 people for £15 a month. It's got every car and track in the world. It's incredible. Oh, we've moved on from that now, Novotny. It's too late. We'll never know. It's over. We'll never know the answer. Oh, one more lap here. Game and muscle line there, beautiful. Jay Farrow's one out of the Radicals. Incredible drive. Look at that. Well done, Jay Farrow, Silver Cyclist, Jenna Merricks, T. Herberts, myself, UK West, VR Hot Laps, B Movie Steve. I don't know who got what position based off the results. I don't know if it displays them based off class. This was worth finding out as well. How do you know? You need CMRT or something. How do you know who's... Yeah, multi-class isn't particularly well supported in this, is it? The Radical's quite a bit faster, yeah. It didn't quite work as a combo that well. So maybe that was a terrible idea. Let's change the track here. You ready? You're ready for this? A famous person once said... It was once said, "Are you all ready for this? Let's go." Here you go, servers up. Well, yeah, try not to drive into people, guys. Please. Please no driving into people. Thank you. Woo. We still haven't mastered circular breathing. Still training that. Maybe there's a vehicle that's a similar speed to the Caterham that we can I mean, not that you need multi-class. Oh, I want to get the Nissan Primera on here. Ford Escort. I don't think that's going to be close to a Caterham. This is quite a racy Caterham. It's pretty. You're going to need like maybe some like BMW or something like. I mean, maybe like like a proper souped up bit Ford Escort. Look at this. Look at that line. Beautiful. The dog's very relaxed, actually. He has full faith in my driving ability. Car balancing. Balanding. My balanding database. I like it when cars are balanded. Thomas Bland. Oh, you have to brake a bit sooner for that. Just testing the bobblehead. What track is this? This is a Filderberg. All the tracks are linked in the description on our server, and you can just download them when you join the server, and the car is as well if it's a mod car. What's the time, guys? Can someone type the time in chat? I might need to make some food. Well, no wonder I'm hungry. Might make some spaghetti bolognese. Could have a little break after this race. We'll keep the server up and then people can drive it. It's nice driving it with this car because it's a fairly laid-back vehicle.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome, Alex. Let's play. Hello. take this corner wide and then you can hammer it a bit more. Move your brake bias further back. I've got a setup if you want it. I can share the setup in chat. If you're locking the front, your brake bias probably should be further back, and you might just be braking too hard. It doesn't have a name. I need to turn it into a fish. I need to edit it. We need a bobbing head fish. That'd be amazing. I mean, I want a bobbing head DD Gill, but maybe DD Gill holding a fish with a bobbing head on it. That's the dream. I can make that. Why am I so dumb? Oh, I gave it too much throttle. What an idiot. What a noob. What a moron. Absolute moron. God. What was I thinking? I had too much. Should have countered it. I could have caught that. What a noob. Bloody pathetic driving that. Just gonna restart with some. Let's tweak a few more settings here. Let's dial it in a bit more. We're getting closer and closer. Let's put this on the super sampling quality. Change the bitrate down to 400. We'll rejoin the server. Billy Orish with the morning raid, as is tradition on the Orish channel. Billy Orish, Robo Orish. Billy Orish, he's made of steel. Billy Orish, Robo Orish. Don't put water on him or he will rust. Billy Orish. Welcome along, Billy Bob.
The pace car is out of control.
I'm sure I bet he's playing filthy iRacing as usual. Absolutely disgusts me. Just disgusting. Disgusting iRacer. Welcome along. Thanks for the raid. Hello, people of Orish. Welcome to the channel. You will learn what controllable slip at the limit is here, and multiple directional slides, and tyres that do not turn off when held in slip. This is a place of car control and vintage racetracks that will delight you like something you've never experienced before. These cars are what are known as fun cars. Unlike GT3 cars, they do not have TC or ABS and will want to rotate. Unlike iRacing, countersteer is permissible and will not result in immediate lap time failure. Oh no. Woo! I need a pasta. Give Billy a follow. Check out his channel. Make sure you bring some shoe polish for his forehead. It's subjective, Vandisify. It's subjective. It's all subjective. And his podcast, it's actually not about sim racing though. Billy's podcast is about the intricacies of masonry. This is a breeze block. This is my favourite type of brick. It's particularly useful to use for joining walls and creating air gaps. This breeze block was invented in 1842 and was first used in mainstream architecture in 1987. The first building to use breeze boxes is located on a street in central London. This is one of my favourite breeze block buildings, purely due to the history. One of my favourite things to do is to sit on breeze blocks and contemplate what went wrong with my life. On the second part of this podcast, we're going to discuss the water retaining ability of the standard breeze block, and we're going to investigate if breeze block technology has evolved over the years. That's something for you to look forward to. But first, a message from our sponsors. Breeze Block Specialists. We have breeze blocks because we're specialists. Breeze Block Specialists. Do you need a breeze block? Come to us. That's his podcast. I love breeze block specialists. I often think to myself, I think, I really need a breeze block. Where can I go to get one? And breeze block specialists always have you covered. I think people could have a pet breeze block. Of all the blocks to have, a breeze block is probably one of the better ones as a pet. It's the least likely block to cause back damage. I'm going to call Billy Orish Billy Breeze Block from now on. Billy Breeze Block. Yeah, go to Billy Breeze Block's channel. Every year, people are gifted
breeze blocks. People don't think of the responsibility.
8 out of
9 breeze boxes go to a home where they're not loved. Don't buy a breeze box for your family this Christmas. Here at Battersea Breeze Block Home, we help rehouse unloved breeze boxes and make sure they go to a home where they can be loved. For just for a donation of just £2 a week, you can house a breeze block for over a year.
You could cut to a shot of a breeze block with a tear going down his face and a fly. There's always a fly and a tear involved. I'm crying in my headset. We need a fly. We need a digital fly that can fly around the screen, and we need to make it really small so you can't see it, right? But it's really, really small, and it could have DD Girl's face on it, and it can fly around here, and people be like, "What is that? What's that moving around? What is it?" And then gradually we could zoom in on it, and it's a really high detailed DD Girl fly again. I'd like to remind everybody that I am not on anything. This is just in my head. I can't help it. Yeah, little fly. Right. Where's the timer? Oh yes, half hidden. 8 minutes. And we'll do a race and then I'm going to make some food. We'll keep streaming. We've got 14 people in here. This is beautiful. Let's do a race now. Let's just go to the race. I'm sick of waiting for people to join. I'm sick of it, guys. We're going to beat some men off here. Chip you can program on the fly. Yeah, but this is not programming on the fly. It's the opposite. We're on about a chip that you don't program. We're on about a chip that's baked. We were talking about a chip that's baked. It's basically... That's integrated circuit. That's what that is, right? It's a solid state, unadaptable chip. Like it's a circuit that's been put into a chip. Like using the micro lithography techniques that you typically use. Here we go. We were just talking about the difference between the chip on the Quest 3 that decodes the video versus a chip in a TV that it works with the DisplayPort standard, where it's always the same and it's not really having to process anything. Well, a bit loose there, matey boy. YouTube's just, it's all bots. Billy Orish is a bot. It's pretty advanced animatronic. This is disgraceful. He's driving away from us. This seems to be some kind of optical illusion where the car in front's getting smaller. He's obviously done too many laps at this track. That was close. Can't get much closer than that. Yes, let's go. Bump me into next century. Don't think we're going to close the 4-second gap though. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. Oh well, we got half a second. Beautiful. Woo! There's a tree stump there. It's not good. He's too much faster. Disgusting. I know, Tommy Toboggan. Kept it out the wall. Merry Christmas. Look at this. What a beaut. the wider entry there. Woo! That was close. Nice little jump there as well. Alright, so really satisfying in VR. Absolutely being like centimetre precise with the positioning. I don't find in 2D, like, it's nice when you do a nice lap, obviously, but it's not as satisfying. Like, you really feel that sort of proprioception. You really feel like you're going to hit something. You get a sort of subconscious sense of distance and proximity in VR, which is really nice. I think it's because of the 3D, really. John Rambo, you're at work so that you can eat, so you can then sim race. Just put a sim rig on you, put a wheel on your desk at work. I'm sure no one will say anything. I'm looking forward to my meatball spaghetti. I didn't buy any. I've just bought passata and chopped tomatoes, which already have. They already have like what's it called? Like the basil and stuff in it. So I was thinking a bit of passata, chopped tomatoes, meatballs. That'll make it okay. Bolognese. I don't have any tomato, any mushroom, but I think it'll do. It's a basic. Put some vinegar in it as well, maybe. I think it'll be fine. Can't go wrong with tomatoes. It would make sense. A sim rig's like a good thing to have in a not an office, but like, you know, a business, because it's not something that people can just spend hours and hours and hours on, and it is something people can jump on. But of people I know where they've done that, some people use it, but a lot of people don't even touch it. They don't dare touch it. There's like this weird thing where people are intimidated by a racing simulator. I don't know why. It's very strange. Even like just a T-slot sim rig with a monitor and a wheel. Some people are like, ooh. I've been at quite a few events where I'm like, oh, you know, there's a rig there, and someone's like obviously inquisitive, like they're looking at it and they're like, oh, they'll touch the wheel. But they're like, I'm like, oh, why do you jump on? And they're like, oh, I don't know, I can't drive well. It's like, it doesn't matter, it's a simulator, do what, you know. I never understood that with people with games, where you have people that won't do it because they're worried they won't be good at it. It's like, hang on, that's the perfect time to do something. Just have a go. Don't drive into people at the end, you Venus. Sid with the win there. Jenna Merrick second, myself third, Christopher fourth, UK West fifth, E Silver sixth, Shoe seventh, T Ella 8th, C Wi-Fi 9th, Snake Plisk 10th. I'm going to I need to make some food. I'm going to leave the server up on this so you guys can keep racing. I'm going to be like 10 minutes to make some food though. I need to Didn't have a meal ready. I would have, but my microwave broke, and we don't get the new microwave, which we will reveal on Friday's live stream, but we don't get that till Friday. So at the moment, we are crippled without yeah, we're lacking the glory. Right. Yeah, I need this on. I'm going to get some food because I need to eat. I'm absolutely starving. Good fun, though. Good racing, everyone. Okay. Ooh. Ugh. Let's put a message on the screen here. Why is your sky black? Maybe you need to install Pure. Or get a shader patch. The latest version of shader patch. Woo. Yeah, you might as well just get Pure installed. It's the latest version. Right, back in a minute, guys. Off to get something to eat. Bloody hell. Took longer than I thought it would. Whoa. We've got a spaghetti meatball in tomato sauce. What a time. It's the price of not having a ready meal and making it yourself. Woo! Could have just bought a tin with pasta and tomato. I wonder health-wise how much worse that is. Cheers, everyone. Chopped tomatoes though with herbs and things. Put half a tube of tomato paste in as well. Seemed pretty good. Well, nice. Should have put some. I need some parmesan. Need some parmesan cheese in it. Proper tomato sauce tastes well good though. Well good. Does anybody else put vinegar in their tomato sauce? I've got addicted to putting balsamic vinegar in stuff. Well good. Why have you waited to join my lobbies? Sim racers have forgotten how to have fun. They're too busy doing iRacing and LMU instead of BeamNG and Jason Murphy. What is it? Well, I'll try it. I just don't care. I'm sure it's all right. I'm sure they've worked really hard, and I'm sure the developer team they're super talented. They've done a really good job on it. Unless I guarantee you, I load it up and the force feedback will be exactly the same, and the general handling will be R-Factor 2 tweaked a bit. It's not bad. Look, don't get me wrong. They've done amazing work. They'll have done amazing work. Is it better than this track with a Caterham? No. Like for driving, If you like online competition, it's totally arbitrary. You might as well just play iRacing, right? Look, just the GT3 thing. I think it is great. I think you can have a lot of fun with it. Don't get me wrong, it's its own thing. But just unless they would have to, for LMU to genuinely be exciting, they would have to completely fundamentally change the tyre physics to like AC1 or Live for Speed or AMS1 or better, right? It would have to be like, oh my god, the cars are driving like cars, like they're darting around, they're moving around, and then you'd be like, oh, that's fantastic, that's, you know, I could really enjoy playing that. But the fundamental driving in it is so boring. What's the point? It might be more realistic. It might not. There'll be, for sure, AC1 has a bunch of characteristics that are a bit cheesy. The braking might be better in LMU. You know, the general braking and all that, and the way the tyres wear and the initial slip behaviour might be more realistic. But do the cars move around nicely on the limit with a range of like nice left and right movement that you can then feel through the force feedback to know exactly where you are on the grip, to know exactly how much throttle or steering, to feel the understeer and the oversteer with the detail that you need to be able to drive off that feel, rather than driving like some savant Tetris Pro player that you know that you have to approach these games with, like iRacing. And I mean, it's like, no, it won't, will it? It does not have that joyful play to it that Live for Speed, AMS1, AC, Richard Burns Rally have. It doesn't have it. So what's the point? Go and play iRacing where there's more people and the netcode's more frustrating. It's great, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I can appreciate all the hard work they'll have put into it. That's the thing. It's not bad. As far as video games go, I think it's, you know, people have a lot of fun with it. It's really good. But as far as me as a jaded, I've spent a lot of time playing lots of Sims. It's like, what is the point? Do you know? Because it's dull, Jason. That's why. It's just dull. Like, it's more dull than iRacing. Physics are better. It's less dull than ACC. But it is basically just dull. The racing and netcode is better than iRacing. And the tyres don't just get stuck over the limit in a way that's unrecoverable, in a really stupid way. And the driving is a lot more realistic than iRacing. But the force feedback is absolutely useless. iRacing has better force feedback than LMU. iRacing actually has quite detailed force feedback. It's just physics are terrible. So I think the thing is, if you're doing online competition and you want to see if you're better than someone else at a racing video game that's generally realistic, I could totally see people doing that. But I just think the underlying mechanics are boring. It's what would be another good example of that? Like PUBG, right? The underlying gunplay mechanics are really boring. Like the sort of recoil stuff, and then the way the different weapons work. I don't think PUBG is a bad game. I think you can have a lot of fun playing it. You can play it with friends, you know. But the player movement is really sloppy. So it's not a bad game. Like, it's a battle royale thing. It's quite intense and it runs nicely. It's not a bad game, right? 100% would recommend someone buying PUBG. It's free, but you know what I mean? Buying that, they could have hundreds, if not thousands of hours of a lot of fun playing it. But it's bloody dull when you compare it to the gun mechanics and player movement mechanics of Counter-Strike, for example. And it's like, if you're pretty good at Counter-Strike, or even like Call of Duty, or even there's many games that just have the player movement mechanics and the gun spray and the way that it operates. It's just way more nuanced and interesting and like skill based than the dullness that is PUBG. And so that's it. It's not bad. It's not bad. I have a lot of fun playing it, but that's LMU really. You can use LMU FFB, but the reason the force feedback is dull is because the way the cars handle is dull. They have the some ways realistic. The tyres are very peaky with grip coming and going, which is how real slicks are. They're like really like they can be really like on and off at the limit, and then the driver has to sort of like balance it very finely. And then you've got the traction control systems and everything else that also further remove dynamics from driving in order to not put wear on the tyres. So even when you use LMU FFB, you can add in some extra stuff for like rotation, but you don't need any feel for the seat of the pants because the cars are so stable anyway that you don't need that feel. And I think the way the cars go through the corners is a bit like ACC. It's like a sort of really basic trajectory that you're sort of taking with like very minimal slip control. You can see, if you watch onboards of real GT3 cars, you see they have a lot more like poise and movement to them and like a lot more dynamics, where a driver generally is going to be more active in their inputs and stuff. And there's no sim, not a single sim has that. so GT3 cars just, yeah, they just don't. I don't think they translate to sims that well for the most part. They're the shittest cars in AC1. You know. Yeah, I will try it again. I will try the LMU force feedback app again, but I just can't be bothered with fiddling with shit for GT3s on the same tracks. It's like, look, if you haven't got 20,000 hours of playing driving sims, GT3 at Spa can be quite engaging, right? If you've got like 4 billion hours of playing driving sims, Bremgarten, this track, Filderberg, the Deutschlander Ring in a Caterham is just a billion times more engaging. Yeah, well, there's that as well, Skywilk. But I think it's also hard for... It's definitely very hard to simulate those dynamics in a car. Yeah, you can't... But the thing is, you can use LMU FFB to feel the understeer and oversteer, but the dynamics of the vehicle are so boring, you don't even need that. It's like iRacing. The dynamics of the tyres are so... It's the opposite. In iRacing, it's drawn out slide that you get stuck into if you push too hard, so you have to preemptively trail brake with the rotation to already have the car rotated without... You're not really paying attention to the force feedback. It's all preemptive. There's no real reactive driving because the tyres aren't reactive, so there's no point driving like that. But in LMU, it's like ACC, that it doesn't even matter the lack of force feedback. It might affect it for immersion. The handling of the vehicles is just dull. It's just the physics. Dull physics. R Factor 2, the cars are too slidey, and there's that fixed angle slip slide that's very productive for speed, that's like almost like a baked amount of slip that the driver can very easily hold. That's kind of rubbish, but that's more fun. I think that's more fun than a car that's like on train lines. LMU's super easy to drive, as it should be. Like, the tyres are recoverable, so the grip values after you've gone well over the limit is still there. Now, the problem with R Factor 2 is that it ends up being a very singular amount of slip angle with that, and it still doesn't have the movement dynamics. Well, you can do, it depends on the tyre that's generated, but it ends up being like it ends up being worse than AC, weirdly, even though it potentially shouldn't be. I have a suspicion. Yeah, I know, we never talked about it. That's it, Shumi. It's important to say the Popal force feedback. Anyway, it doesn't matter because most sim racers, or a high proportion of them, don't know and don't care, and then the developers probably don't really care either. Like they're doing a product, it's got to market, it's good enough. If most of the audience don't notice and just believe the marketing, what's the point? So, and it's very hard, and they do put a lot of work into it as well. Well, I always say this, like, that's true, Shuma. I know, well, that's it. Vintage minis. Why did professional iRace? Do you want a serious answer? We've answered it before. It's because it's got the competition. There's nothing else with the competition, and because it's got an absolute defined failure of the tyres. If you like what people consider overdrive, if you try to do that in iRacing, the tyres just turn off and get stuck. So what it means is that it limits the ability to take advantage of certain things, like manipulating the slip or doing some cheesy setup stuff. So there's less of a risk of negative training in the sense of being able to do something absolutely ridiculous in the simulator. And it's just competition. It's just the competition. There's no other simulator. If you're the equivalent of if you're the equivalent of a 3.5k iRater or 4k iRater, no other simulator are you going to get the competition in Formula cars. That's it. It's the only. That's it. And then outside of that, LMU offers that with GT3, but it's the mixture of Formula and GT3, and then of the range of tracks as well, and and then people will be like, oh, I might get a race with a real driver, as if that matters. It's like, why do you give a shit? Like, what? Right? Why does it make any difference if you're in a race and you've got like Jenson Button or Max Verstappen or whatever Formula 1 driver in your grid? Unless you're a similar pace to them, so you can actually race against them and actually interact with them, it is of no difference whatsoever that you've got Alonso or Verstappen in your race. Like, you haven't actually raced them. They're just on the server driving separate to you. So it's not like it has no functional difference to you unless you're at the pace to be able to battle them. And then outside of that, it's just a fame thing, isn't it? It's like, oh. So it's weird. But people, that's a thing people like. People know iRating even in real life. Yeah, well, that's true as well, yeah. But then even though you can absolutely... iRating is purely like... it effectively just comes down to hot lap pace and grinding. And then not racing people. But people don't realise that. Like, sure, if you do a lot of races... if you've got a high iRating, you probably are a moderately skilled driver to a certain degree. Like, to be consistently above 3.5k iRating, you must have the basics down at least, right? That's a reasonable level of driving ability. So it does work loosely. Just iRacing is the only game that's had the built-in. Well, Gran Turismo and iRacing, GT iRacing was first, and then GT Sport. Those are the only ones that have had a ranked racing system built into them that works. And then obviously iRacing is realistic. So of things trying to be a simulator, iRacing is the only simulator that's had that. I think LMU, if it was vintage cars, it'd be a lot more. I just GT3. Their GT3s are rubbish in every sim. They're rubbish in AC. They're rubbish in iRacing. They're rubbish in LMU. They're just not fun cars. Like in real life, you can see they're way more agile, way more reactive, a lot more going on. But also in real life, there's G-forces. You're at an event. You know, there's a shared team car. It's a whole different thing. It's just so much more. The basic handling of the car isn't the absolute crux of it. But in a sim, the basic handling of the vehicle is kind of the thing that you've got. It's the only thing you're doing. The dog bobbles its head. It's so people know that I'm playing a real simulator with real physics. Otherwise, they wouldn't know. Why can't I get the text off the screen? It's trapped on. It's not that they're bad. They're just... I'm not saying they're bad. Like, the AC GT3 cars are generally better than the GT3 cars in other sims. They're just not the most interesting of vehicles to drive in anything. They tend to be... Also, on a simulation perspective, sims tend to like do worse with cars with all the systems, and sims seem to do better with lighter cars, or lighter and sometimes slippier cars. I can't find this thing. Ah, there we go. Well, we were away for like 30 minutes there, and then this has just come back and it works, which is good. If you're going to do GT racing, it would make much more sense to do vintage GT. If the goal was like what's going to be the more enjoyable vehicles to drive, and also the more interesting grid. But the thing is, with GT3, is people know a Porsche, Ferrari, a Lambo and stuff. They know the brands, and so that gets people into it to drive the brands that they know, because it's all marketing. Ah, dear. Anyway, I mean, you can still play AC and access this. It's not the end of the world. At least we've got something like this. And there's nothing... Let's say, there's nothing... LMU's not bad as a general product. And even iRacing is a video game to play. It's quite good. It's just massively overrated. And for it being out for so long, it's insane they've never addressed their netcode and the tyre physics. And then some of the car content choices they do and how they structure it is so absolutely terrible. That's the problem, but it's still an entertaining product. But I'll do some LMU in VR and we'll see how it affects it. I think sim racing itself as well tends to attract quite dull people to it. Like motorsport and car culture can be very, very dull. You know, it's that sort of train spottery thing. It's like, oh, is this in the right order? What's the facts about this? You know, a very weirdly lacking in creativity. You know, there are aspects where that's not the case. You can't. That's not all of motorsport or cars, but you know, there is a sort of very pretentious undertone to a lot of motorsport and sort of corporate, you know, historical wankery. the type of people that are completely unaware that, you know, that's what it is as well. And you see it with product lust over cars. It's like, come on, guys. It's like the type of people that it can really appeal to people that would go to a business meeting or a team building exercise and totally lap it up. Like, if you've seen Severance, you know, like the characters in that just completely lap it up unironically. That motorsport and car culture can really appeal to those types of people in many ways. It's not everybody, you know, it's just there's a large component of it that's like that. It's all, and it's been like stuffy for a long time as well. This, you know. It's very sort of train spottery in a way, but with loads of marketing behind it and sort of corporatism behind it, but then a complete unawareness that that's the case. It's the worst of humanity, really. But sadly, driving virtual cars is really quite fun. And driving real cars be fun. The irony is, most people aren't driving real cars, they're just looking at them. That's something I find really strange when people are like, oh, the car lust, right? Sure, like different cars can look nice and you might have enjoyed watching a race, but the degree to which people lust over cars that they will never access or use or be able to experience the essence of, because it's just inaccessible. It's like they're absolutely priced out of it. So the best they get is like a poster, or the idea is sold to them and then they're monetized. It's like parasocial motorsport. Well, look, German rock climbing lesbians, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to lust over, to be honest. Of all things, that's probably the most normal. In fairness, that is entirely inaccessible. Yeah, no, I know that's the whole thing for me. That would put me off owning them as well. Even if you had the ability to, or even if I could afford certain stuff, I'd be like, wow. But that's why you've got to be rich enough. It's like boats. You just have to be rich enough where you just go, oh, we have some money, and then when you feel like it, you can use it. What's funny is the inaccessibility of stuff is often the component that makes it more desirable for people. So even though you would think, right, that makes it worse because people can't actually engage and use that thing and enjoy it, from a lot of people's perspectives, because they're so used to being negged and like not being able to have stuff, or they like the idea of the exclusivity. So so it actually makes it more valuable that they can't use it, and that makes it more desirable, and it's all made up. It's just stupid, irrational behaviour from humans. Like, let's say everybody could go and drive an F2004 at a racetrack, like tomorrow. If you wanted to, you could just turn up and it's like £50 and you get to do 10 laps in an F2004 and it's ready to go. A lot of people would be like, unless imagine it's also moderately safe. A lot of people would be like, oh no, not interested now. Well, dead again. Oh, I landed it that time. Oh, I've forgotten how to drive. Well, it's like the aeroplane thing. The car, in terms of a car being too good quality. So it's like combat flight simulators. Like everything is its own thing, and you can find interesting aspects with everything. But what you'll find with like planes, for example, is that if your goal is to like fly, i.e. use like balancing skills and perception and input control as the fundamental thing, like flying fundamentally, well, you're way better off with early gen World War II planes and prior than you are modern fighter jets. Because you get to a point with technology where it becomes more the machine and the engineering behind the machine and all that kind of stuff than it is really that you as a pilot. Like, the piloting is not the defining component. So it's a different type of piloting, but it's not the flying part of piloting. And that's the same with cars. If you have a car that's like ultra mega sophisticated with systems, and then it reduces all the like nuances and manages them all, you've literally removed the driving. Like, you've reduced driving. So yeah, but what the thing is, you have to think about it. When you're in a car, you're actually stationary in all scenarios. Once you've accelerated, you're effectively stationary. So really, it depends how you define speed. Yeah, relative to the environment around you moving quickly, but that's not the most pertinent component of the skill of driving necessarily. So, like, technically, those land speed record cars, well, they're the fastest cars on Earth, right? Great, you're not going around corners, you're not balancing the slip, you're just holding on for dear life, which, again, is its own thing, but the point is that again, you just the speed alone is only really relevant if you're also talking about the nature in how the car corners and the type of track you're driving it on. And even then, that might not be the best thing. Like, I would argue a rally car going half the speed of a Formula 1 car is much more of a driver's... It's a different activity, you know. You get to the point where you go, well, it's subjective. But from the act of balancing and moving a physics object, driving, speed is not necessarily... So like a fighter jet's really fast. It's not necessarily the most important component if the goal is your inputs as a driver and all that kind of stuff. So... But based off the popularity of iRacing, I don't think people actually care about the process of driving and what's relevant and what isn't. They're just... A lot of people are just like the competition. Am I better at this thing than whatever that's popular? That's it. They don't care what they're actually doing. Yeah, we'll do some iRacing in VR. I did try it with the F4 car at Alton Park. I did like 2 races and then was reminded why I don't really want to play iRacing. Like, the netcode's terrible, the physics are awful. It's just, you know, it's just a hot lapping game. I mean, that's a big thing with sim racing, is if you're not up to speed yet, or like moderately up to speed, it's a whole different activity. So it's all games are like that. You see, even in Counter-Strike, if you're like silver, like Novotny, you're going to have a totally different game to if you're a mid-skilled player or like a top-level player. I think all games pretty much get rubbish though when you're talking at esports level. Sweat gaming, I think pretty much all games get a bit terrible, apart from Tetris. That at a high level is fascinating. Guys, I'm going to try some settings here, so I'm going to stay on this server. If we do quality, if people could stay in, that'd be awesome, and that'd be get this tested. We'll change track in a bit. We'll do one more race here. Yeah, Rallycross looks really good. But yeah, Tetris Effect is fantastic. Really, really good game. Really chill, actually. And really nice how they've done the music with it. Let's try this. The thing with the Lotuses is they look really nice, and I'm pretty sure they handle amazing, but they're quite expensive cars, aren't they? And it's like people driving those are normally I imagine probably only going to drive them at a track, and so why not save money and get maybe a cheaper car that's better as a track car? I don't know. Maybe they still make sense. VR Hot Laps, great stream. I keep telling you, enjoy your afternoon. Thank you, mods and chat. Well, thanks, VR Hot Laps, but we can't accept any positive messages or words here. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that's not allowed. No positivity, please. This is a very negative place. I have to keep my reputation up as the most hated sim racer on Reddit. And that's the title of the next live stream. The most hated sim racer on Reddit. Live. The most hated. I'm like the wolf from Gladiators, but without the pecs and without any fitness ability and no hair. So basically not like him at all. But yeah. I'm more like, rather than the wolf, you could call me the bold hedgehog. I tell you what I would love to do in real life if I wanted to waste money on motorsport. Rallycross. I'd really like to do rallycross. Guys, I need more people in the server, please. Because I want to test this settings to make sure if it's the... One of the things I'm still trying to work out with the headset is if over time, as the headset's on, if you start getting more stutter and what maybe causes that, so or if it stays consistent. Take care, VR Hot Laps. Right. Look at those clouds. We need to do some gliding. Look at them. Look at those dark undersides on them. And look how high they are. You could ride those thermals all the way up. Oh, perfect. Perfect clouds. Clear sky, really high cloud layer. Oh, and look at the thickness of them as well. Incredible. And you could go from each one to each one. Ah, cross country. Well, if you were getting a sensible road car, you'd get one of these Caterhams, because you can put a picnic basket on the back. So if you run out of space in the car, just put it in the picnic basket. And then look at this, there's a whole cover on the side there. Look at that. Think what you can fit in that gap. Yeah, sure, it's only got one seat, but why would you need two seats? Who are you going to put in your car? It's just a, you know. It's pure. It's just pure. It's just the skies that come with pure, and then you just choose the weather. But you should get the same weather as what I've set on the server. Hello. Lotus 211. Oh, yeah, it's not as... Oh, that's a good idea, Star Fox. That's a car in the game. Bloody good idea. We'll run Caterham 7 vote with versus Lotus 211. They should be matched really nicely for pace. And it's a good car in AC. Good idea. Because I wanted to have a little bit of a mix of things without it being like without it dividing things up. Yeah, I don't think the planes are going to be helpful for close racing. There's also the DeLorean, which in VR must be insane. It does fly as well. Do you remember that the BMW, the James Bond BMW? Was it a Z4? The load in sort of 2000s, loads of people got them, and then you hardly see them now. It was like BMW was like, this is a great car. Oh, actually, this is a mistake. Did they not sell or something? Or were they too expensive or faulty? Z3, yeah, what happened to them? They look really nice. But how come BMW stopped making stuff like that? What was the problem with it? Was it too nice? BMWs have to look really boring. Wait, so why do they stop? Why don't you really see them? Loads of people, like the type of people that bought them were like middle management, second car. There's really boring people that bought them as well. So I would have got one. I don't. Maybe I'm just blind. I'd have to look. We'd have to look at the statistics for how many are on the roads relative to other cars. We need more people in the server, guys. Need to test this. Need, how many are in here? 16. We need like 24, 25 for me to know if this is working properly. Not that 16 is pretty awesome. It's still like daytime. Look at that hot air balloon. Brr, beautiful. Ah! I knew we were going to miss him. I had trust in my tyre grip there. The sound was just me encouraging the tyres. Ah, may you ask something, get out. You know that's punishable by flagellation. May I ask a question? May I ask something? Typical. Absolutely disgusting. Asking if you can ask something. No, you just asked if you can ask a question. You're not allowed. No, and you've just presumed that. Why even ask if you can ask a question if you don't even wait for someone to say yes? That's even worse. You've managed to make it even worse than asking if you can ask a question, which is already a question you're asking without permission. You've then made it worse by assuming that you can ask another question. Bloody hell. Absolute disgrace. Absolute debauchery. He ain't making that. There's a corner there, mate. Oh. Outrageous. Get him in the bin. The dog agrees with me that I'm right. Oh no, it's too late now. This is the no apology zone. Too late to apologise, too late. We only do 1 second apologies here. Any longer than that. Any longer than a 1 second apology. Well, you should have thought about that before asking if you could ask a question. Should have seen the last person that asked if they could ask a question. They've not been seen since. They disappeared. Some are saying they're in some form of detention facility that's poorly regulated, where they don't feed people properly. I don't know if that's true though. I mean, are you guys going to have this? I'm on pole here. Are you going to let me beat you all off in my Caterham? No. No, you cannot. With you, all questions have been used up. You have to ask ChatGPT now. That's not the fastest way through there. We've confined them to Birmingham. Do I have soft hands? I did before I started sim racing. Now my hands are like sandpaper. Destroyed and dishevelled. My nickname is Prune Hands. That's another question. You really are getting through them. For someone that asked if you can ask a question, you really are pushing the boundaries of questions here. This is the House in Veld one wheel, which is kind of implied by default, given that they only have one. So it's an odd name to make it. If they had 4 wheels, they could call it the 1, 2, 3, 4. But I guess it's maybe forward thinking. Unless maybe House in Veld's enumerate. And he's just like really happy that he learnt 1. 1! I like that number. Let's use it for the name of our product. Wow, that's a good. That wheel does the job. Are you ready to get racing, guys? We're gonna skip to the race here. Siegfrieder Strasse. That's a lot of material to hold a street sign. Here we go. I need a cup of tea. You ready, guys? I'm sharing this setup here. What sort of FPS does your GPU give you in VR? I'm running 90. Which means that the GPU has to be running the game at like 120 or 130. So you've got 25-30% overhead. So we set up for that. Oh, hang on. Reverse 5. Although it doesn't seem to be working, does it? Reverse 1. That's weird. Unless there's another car in front of me. Hey, bro. Love your streams. Great work. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. It's very nice of you to say that. Just a reminder, we won't accept any kind words here. It's been put in the dustbin. Glad you're enjoying it, though. I'm glad it looks nice. I'm quite happy with how it looks. Mostly the dice and the dog. That's the main... That's what I'm really proud of. Hey, hang on. When we move... Has it stopped? No, he's moving again. It's physics. It's the... If you not noticed, the dog and the dice move depending on what the car's doing. People seem to be missing this attention to detail. It's all about the dog and dice. They are. They're absolutely amazing. Really fun in this Caterham as well. Thank you, Gunhead. Ah, no. Well, that's it. Verboten. I want to fly a jetpack across the channel, but I'm not allowed. This is just a harsh reality of life. Can't always have what we want. I'd like iRacing to have a tyre model that drives realistically when we're not allowed it. We're not allowed grip that returns once you've pushed over the limit a bit. Verboten. Verboten. Dr. Verbotnik. How's P1 beating us? This is disgusting. Disgusting driving. No apologies here, please. That's almost as bad as a question. Gwynedd to Wintit. Box. We're going to have to send this if we're going to win. Well, I wouldn't say it's the best. I'd say it's one of, if not the best, for complaining about tyre models. Wow, committed slide through that. Basically, I'm basically Ayrton Senna, I have to say. That bollard, it looked like we drove through it, but we didn't. I was just driving really well. What a talent, they say. Back in the 1960s when I was driving this car. Hang on, when was the Caterham 7 invented? Isn't it a 70s car? that hillside. Ah! Getting a bit too greedy with the apexes there. Honestly, this car's like flying a glider. So nice just floating along. I need to turn my headset brightness down here. This is Filderberg. Very good. If you join the server, if you search Game of Muscle, the tracks are linked in the description of the server. Look at that, you can enjoy looking at a hot air balloon whilst you drive along. Can you imagine being... I don't think you'd be this chill in real life doing 130 miles an hour on this road. Be like, oh, look. Look at that nice hot air balloon over there. I think you'd be locked in onto the track. The car feels like you're doing faster than 130. I mean, 130 is not really that fast, is it? Oh, it didn't work that time. Verstappen's, not Verstappen. Senna's disappointed. Oh no! Here come the rest of the cars. Ah, Senna's crying now. Tears. Hello. Hang on. Is there a left-hand version of this car and a right-hand version? Coming back to reclaim our rightful podium here. Just you watch. Look at this. Intense racing here. They're very close. Little do they realise I'm getting ready to pounce. Oh, he's in trouble. Look at the draft. He's in trouble here. Oops. Sorry. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry, I understeered. I thought I'd have a bit more grip there. Didn't mean to understeer into you. Wow. Good murder. Oh, there goes the podium. What a disaster. Oh, no, we're on the podium. Sorry, Ray 2, for driving into it. Oh, no, was it Ray 2? Yeah, sorry for that. I didn't expect to understeer that much. Good takedown, though. Yeah, he's all right. He survived. Sid with the win. F Phoenix second. Myself third. Ray 2 fourth and in hospital. Jem Merrick's fifth. Antoine Jacket Potato is back. Christopher seventh. Eastheimer eighth. Vaderius ninth. In 10th. There you go. Well, hang on. He's facing the wrong way. Let's do another track, and we're gonna put Radical Caterham 7 versus Lotus 211. Which will win? We'll find out. The ultimate car battle. The ultimate war. Also, headset brightness. My headset's a bit too bright. We definitely worked out with the VR headset. The screen brightness and the sharpness are really important for comfort when you're playing for longer times. Full brightness is painful. The problem with the Oculus headset is, as you turn the brightness down, you lose the white balance. It goes from blue to orange, rather than it being bright and dark. But, oh well. Can adjust that anyway. Definitely way more comfortable with the brightness turned down. I think with the VR headset on, you just... Yeah, because you're dark, your eyes accommodate to it. So even with it turned down, you get used to it. Right, let's get this set up. Yeah, we're using the Quest 3 here. Awesome driving that. It was really good fun. Guys, if you're enjoying yourself, click the sub button if you want to. Click the follow button if you want to. I think we saw Filthy Regs watching. Oh yeah, you can become a member on Twitch for free. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can link that up. It's a great way to support us, and you won't get adverts as well. We have a donation link in the description. We have subscriptions. We have Patreon. We're putting more stuff on Patreon, like our settings and things. We've got music on Patreon, our remixes. Appreciate people just watching. Thanks for suffering the adverts. Thanks for joining the races. Just join in, have fun. That's what we're here for. Here we go. It's the 211, I think. Oh, here we go. This will be good. Lotus 211, I think. The kit one, not the fancy GT4 type one. It's are you so to make it look less washed out? What are you using? Using a link cable. So I'm using OVR here. Not OVR. I'm using a LVR dashboard, and then I use a bit of sharpening on it with these settings here. I am running pretty high resolution settings, like but there's also are you using Metalinks? So are you using my settings? Oh no, I can't show this. My settings video, there's a setting called in the Oculus debug tool. You need to add the sharpening and put it on high, and it looks a lot better. Right, let's get this Lotus on. I need a cup of tea as well. Lotus 211. Lotus 2. There it says a 211 GT4. Is it 211 or is it 911? No, it's Lotus 211. Non GT4. Are you what are you using the debug tool at all, Antyd? ANTYD. Because if you're not, you can get way better quality than the defaults. It's going to blow you away. The quality difference you can get with adjusting the settings. It's going to absolutely. It'll be like a new headset. Get in there. Oh. Why's that not worked? Guys, this is messed up. Let me restart the server again. Weird. Normally it just splits it, but this time I'm having to manually do it. Oh well. Are you ready? Server's back up now. Oh nice, I'm using a 9950, so it's good. The chip's not too expensive, it's just the bloody it's the other side of it, isn't it? That's the problem. Let's see what this handle's like. Is this better than the Caterham? We'll need a setup though, won't we? How big this car? It looks huge compared to the Caterham. I've got a suspicion the Caterham's a lot faster. You can join in. There should be space. Yeah. Don't buy RAM for 2-3 years. That's how long it's going to take, guys. Well, here we go. Oh no, this is faster than the Caterham. It's also got TC. The dog's hooked up to the physics. And the dice are as well. That's the attention to detail that you get on this channel. Look how pathetic the middle mirror is. It's useless. I can shave though. It's nice having a shaving mirror on a car. Oh no, Antoine's beating me. Is he in a radical or the whatever this Lotus is? They're on at the moment, so I can feel them on my chair for the bumps and stuff, but I haven't worn them properly. I have used, not on my rig, on other rigs I have. They're really good in VR, but yeah, I'm fiddling with settings too much and having to take my helmet off to want to put the seatbelts on. The seatbelts are only really good when you're like, know you're going to be sat down for 30 minutes. Guys, my meatball was so good. My meaty balls, my tomato meatball spaghetti, well good. And I've got three more portions in the fridge. Well excited. Meatball bonanza. I bought the expensive tin tomatoes as well, the Napolese ones. I think it was worth it. You can't cheap out on your tin tomatoes. I should have put some olives in it though, chopped olives. That would have added nice flavour. Next time. I've got one of those julienne chopper things. It's so good. I chopped up an onion with it. Oh, so much better than using a knife if you're dicing stuff. Amazing. I hadn't used it for ages, and I remembered that I had it. For diced onion, bloody hell. So good. Full recipe. It's going to blow you away with the complexity. Proper beef meatballs, two diced onions, 2 tins of chopped tomato, a bunch of mixed herbs, salt, pepper, probably 2 tablespoons of balsamic vinegar. I think that's it really. Oh, my pepper's a mixture of white and black pepper, and it's really nice. White pepper is a lot hotter than black pepper. Just top notch, just simple really. Oh, and like a quarter or a half of a tube of tomato paste. This is good, gives it even richer tomato flavour and a bit of more texture. Bloody hell. Brakes are good on this car. No, I could have done red wine, but balsamic vinegar actually does a similar thing. Red wine would have been good, yeah. I don't drink, so I don't have any red wine available. But yeah, red wine would be great. Probably want like half a cup of red wine maybe, or like 250 millilitres of red wine would probably be good. I find balsamic vinegar does it. Nah, yeah, I could have put paprika in, but I don't have any. Well, I do have some, but I like keeping it simple, to be honest. I do like. It is nice with paprika. I do like smoked paprika and stuff's really nice, but. Worcestershire. I need to buy some Worcestershire sauce. That's what I just used the balsamic vinegar instead. Yeah, I need to get some. There's a company, a Spanish company that does smoked paprika. It's like their logo's like a sun. They also do like really good tomato paste and also that meat paste stuff. But yeah, Spanish proper smoked paprika from Spain's really good. Don't know if you can get it in the UK. You can get it off the internet. You could hook my onion. It's just one of those ones where you like a slap chop, but it's not a slap chop. You know, it's just like a hinge with a very sharp grate on it. It's like £15 on Amazon. Well worth it if you eat instead of dicing stuff up. It's a lot quicker than using a knife. So if you're doing salads and stuff, it's really good. It's probably like the only kitchen gadget. Most kitchen gadgets are totally pointless. But a proper julienne slicer cutter thing is really handy. Obviously a good knife is good enough, but I didn't add any sugar to it. Balsamic vinegar is quite sweet, so. Also, I don't really eat sugar on anything, so. War in fourth. Exactly. Just need a girl in a crop top, exactly. But we'll never have that. I could wear a crop top. I'm sure that will be just the same. How is Antoine so fast in this car? He's upgraded his potato. Whoa! Hang on, is the fuel tank saying empty? Oh shit. Isn't a really good lap time. Oh, pretty good lap times. Oh, he's 1/10 faster. This is a nice car to drive, actually. Dog agrees. Well, default set was pretty good on this. Well, we tweaked it a bit, didn't we? Seemed alright. We tweaked it in a good way. Oh, it's got wings on it. Awesome. Save this. I'll share this up in here. I think we can reduce the sharpening a touch. I know, the engine's not the best. We could swap it though, can't we? Woo! Hang on, so the Lotus is beating the Caterham here if we look at the timing boards. But hardly anyone's picked a Caterham. There's one Caterham, Sid. 116. Okay, so this is quite a bit faster. Unless, like, Sid's pretty fast, so. Is there a slower, like, maybe we could put a restrictor on it or something, but, or with setup, I think you could do that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm happy with these ones, to be honest. But we might check out other ones at some point. Yeah, it's nice being able to adjust things. Okay. 5 minutes left to quali. Is it full? How many people have got in here? 15. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. We need a different grid girl. I want a we should have like a big muscular man. That'd be well funny. Or maybe I can model myself into the game, but then I'll be cloned down the whole grid. That'd just be creepy. Woo. It's nice and chill. Just in VR, you could just sit there, just looking at stuff, and quite enjoy the view. Hang on, what time did we start streaming? In the morning? I thought we've only been live for like 2 hours. Turns out we've been live for 6 hours. Didn't realise. There we go. You ready to go racing, guys? Woo! I'm gonna skip it to the race. Oh no, I'll let people finish their lap. I'm nice like that. Maybe you should try that Snowy Moon TAA thing. You do get like aliasing in AC. Here we go. This is fake. Donington should have sunshine on it. Clearly unrealistic. Massively unrealistic weather conditions. Do you want to restart the set? I think someone missed it. Oh. There you go. I'm so generous. Oh yeah, it's quite a big cockpit actually. Use of the shatterproof eye protection and head protection recommended at all times. Please refer to owner's manual. Why would you drive this car without a helmet? That's commitment. I don't know. Yeah, definitely faster than Sebastian Job, easy. Yeah, that guy's a bit of a noob. Here we go. Oh, the potatoes all over the place. We're coming. Oh no. World's slowest T1 there. How is the potato so quick in this car? We found the ultimate potato vehicle. It does look a bit like a potato oven. He's right at home. He's got mould in the potato oven. He's got moisture in the potato oven. Look at that. The door's falling off. Heat's leaking out. He's throwing potato peel at me. Oh no, potato juice. Hello. Nice close driving there. Oh, what a git round the outside. Nice overtake. Bloody hell. Good overtake, F Phoenix. What a git. Can't even be bitter. He's outbroke me a lot better. I don't think VR affects your speed, really. Can't park there. Well, because if you're doing esports, you might be doing esports at a venue and they won't have VR. And esports in SimRacing is basically Guitar Hero. So you're going to want to just have a static screen, and then you're repeating inputs like a savant. And they're chipping away at a process. It's really a different type of driving. It's more like, say it's more like Guitar Hero or reciting a piano piece or something. And so it's not like if you're going to do the same track for hour after hour, and ultimately it comes down to hot lapping, which is pretty much always the case with esports. Maybe not in endurance races, but you know. It's like every single, it's the same with all games, it's not just sim racing. If you're like, let's say you're playing Tetris as a normal person that's very good at Tetris, you're probably like, you know, you'll be like, oh, this block goes here, this goes there, you're doing this or whatever. You're like, you're still playing the game rather than reciting something. I don't know, it's hard to explain. But a lot of it would just come down to esports with prizes are normally at venues and they won't have VR. So you're basically going to use the equipment that's going to be available at the venue is what you're going to practice on or want to practice on. Yeah, an esports driver's not really going for immersion, are they? Don't think they're really going to care too much. Functionally, even a 17-inch screen works for sim racing. I got potatoed again. Good racing though. God. It's my shaving mirror, don't judge. That's how I shave my head using this mirror. Nice driving, guys. Nice driving. Well done for Ray 2 with the win. F Phoenix second, Antoine third, myself fourth, EC the fifth. Pyme 6th, Geminex coming up in 7th, Sid coming across the line in 8th, and Louis 9th behind him. For some reason, oh, it's a different class of car. The other guys, I don't know, either +1 lap, so Hegs, R and Steve in the Caterham, I think. I know Steve was in the Lotus, they're just a lap down. It's very confusing. That was great fun. Antoine Potato. You used to drive this car in AC on SimRacing system. Oh, there you go. He's cheated. Cheater. Typical guy. Typical potato. That's how he gets you. Right. I'm going to change the track here. I need a cup of tea as well.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Panara. Welcome. Okay, here we go. Servers up. Get in there. I need a cup of tea. Look at this track. Oh, I need to restart my other thing. Woo. Yeah, I need a cup of tea here. Well, good. Right, yeah. I'm just looking at stuff in the distance here. Just gonna get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Ooh.
control.
How's everyone doing? Wow. You just have to behave yourself. Everyone has to not be naughty. We'll find out who's been naughty in the race, won't we? Cheers, everyone. Got a beautiful cup of tea. Nice. Bit of a jam sandwich. Do I have any special plans for when I hit 100k subs? Not really. I don't think we will hit 100. I'm going to intentionally play fun games like AC and gliders So I'm going to intentionally make videos on things that are actually good, and those things don't get any views. Because there's a direct correlation between how rubbish something is and it doing better. He doesn't have a name. He's nameless. Yeah. We've heard about the new time model update. Probably game changing. What a time to be alive. SimRig VR. Okay, let's give this a go. Oh dear. We can call him Earl. There you go, Jimmy Jones. He is now christened Earl. We need a handbrake for this. Ah, Formula B at Monza. Is there Are there no netcode contacts there? What's that? It's like a ruin over there. Never noticed that before. Bonjour. Oh no, I'm in the wall. I need to try something actually. The dog always gets bigger, yeah. Dog expansion. $66 hours. Oh well. I would say time well spent. How's it going, Mr. Loose Wheel? There's no drama in AC. The game's too fun. Whee! Even spinning around on a roundabout. It's too fun. Oh my god! It's hell! What am I going backwards for? Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm going to retire from driving. turns out I can't drive. Hang on, we need to fix something else here. The drama is all in the settings. Oh no! Ah. Eh. Okay. Should probably set it up into a slide there. Hello, Boom App. Oh, hello.
When people strive for consensus, they put harmony and cohesion of the group above critical evaluation and analysis of the outcome.
Exactly. Thank you, Loose Wheel. Appreciate the Twitch Prime sub. Thanks for supporting us and allowing us to suffer the land of VR. Thank you. I've seen a bunch of AI stuff that's like indistinguishable. I know. I've the thing is that that's changed more recently is that you can maintain consistency was always the hard thing. No, I know. I've seen the latest stuff. Like the bigger thing is that they can be constrained. So when you've got, let's say you have, you do a short video with a character that it doesn't. You can then do another scene with the same character, another scene, and for longer periods of time. But yeah. I don't think there's going to be any problem with it though. Not being able to trust any information on the internet, I don't see an issue with that. It totally won't be used to spam the internet with noise so that the truth is hidden. It totally won't be used to hide people doing terrible stuff and then they go, oh no, that was an AI, but it wasn't, but they'll say it was, and then people will be like, well, we don't know. Totally won't be used for that. Whee! Danny DeVito slot. Oh, hang on, I want some of that. That sounds like a good time, Danny DeVito slot. Well, that's good. There'll be loads of jobs at that data centre. It's also not going to put out any air pollution. Woo! Look at this. It's quite a fun track with this car because you can drift it around the corner. It's probably faster to drive them properly, but it's more fun. More fun to pop out the back. What? There's a giant loop hidden in the tunnel? Where's that? I don't know about that. Oh, I'm ready to go racing here. Beautiful. Where's your FFB? Eh? What do you mean? Have you broken your force feedback? Oh no. How do you break your force feedback? I don't know what you can do. That's weird. Where did you put it? Did you leave it under the table? It's probably under the radiator. It's well annoying when your keys, your force feedback, falls under the radiator. In the gaps. Well hard to get your force feedback out of the gaps in the radiator. Unless you've got one of those really old Victorian radiators. Here we go. I went because you went. Ah, he tricked me. Psychological. Tricked me there. God, can't believe I fell for that. Bamboozled me. Absolute bamboozled. Let's try that again. I was thinking I might make a DD girl bobblehead with her holding a fish. Work out how it works. Alright, here we go. Oi! Bloody absolute cheek of it there, guys. Where's he going? Whoa! Whoa! Ow! 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 Come on, guys, calm down. Antoine Jacket Potato's got active. He's been winning all these races. A disgrace. What was that? Oh, someone's crashed, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I tagged him. Oh, I killed him. Oh, I blocked the track. Okay, come on. Ah, what a disaster. I just tickled him and it spun him round. Absolute disaster. This is how I like to drive down motorways. You pay for your suspension. Look at the dog go. Whoa, there's a wall there. Sorry. Oh, no. Absolutely murdered him there. I raced him. I was textbook racing punt. Sorry for the kill there. Where's he going? I'm in glorious 7th here. This is beautiful. It's a bit of a... It's kind of silly but simple. It works, doesn't it? Tutty's in here. This is actually how you drive a junction in the UK. You have to make sure you've got 2 wheels on the curb. That's absolutely not the fastest way to do that corner, but it is the most fun, so that's what we're going to do every lap. Tyres. It's very narrow pavement. They've not designed this road very well for cars. Oh, you're not getting off the junction before me, mate. Toll roaded him. Whoa, pay attention! Road traffic safety! Driving test failed from him. He needs to play some Euro Truck Sim and learn how to use mirrors. Disgraceful merging there. That's murdering, not merging. Fortunately, I was paying attention and I was on the ball. All those hours of Microsoft Flight Simulator have trained me well to be aware of objects appearing in my face. Here we go, you ready? We're going to get this drift corner. Okay, maybe that could have been better. Am I bothered? Ow! 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 I was trying to drift the corner. Oh dear. Hello PD3G. Yeah, it's good fun track. Absolute disgrace. Attacked again. I think I'm just being attacked by our viewers relentlessly and repeatedly. It really is a disgrace. The type of people that watch this channel are honestly some of the worst. No wonder they like AC. They clearly have bad taste. I don't know what you mean. This is a standard track as far as I'm concerned. This is about as standard This is a totally standard racetrack. Oh no. The evening standard. I seem to be going the wrong way. I seem to be going backwards here, but it's alright. I'm enjoying the driving. Oh, it's the final lap here. We need to get these places back. Where's he going? It's a new race. Oh. Oh no, well it didn't work out for him. He goes up the bank and then we come around the corner and he's just there in the middle of the road upside down. Interesting racing line that. How's it working out for you? Well, it's pretty funny. Someone said there's a loop-the-loop in the tunnel. Where's this tunnel with the loop-the-loop? I've been lied to. What's down here? Oh, look at this. No, there's a hole. The world ends. Oh no. Ah! Whoa! Okay, we go. Ah! Whoa, what's happening? Oh my god! Ah! Oh, there's no grip. He's flying off into space. He's gone. Oh, guys. Oh, my car's broken. Okay. Whoa! Oh! Oh, too intense. Right, we need to try that before we go to the next thing. Well done, guys. Good racing. I don't know what the results are. All go to the tunnel. Everyone get on the track and go to the tunnel. We're going to try and see if anyone can do a loop. Well, I'm in this car. Oh, that's trippy. You need to go, you have to go left. On the left here. On this left-hand side. Go take it easy through the tunnel. There we go. This is the real track as this. Right, go slowly. There's a big bump here. Watch out. Watch out. There's a big bump. Whoa! Ooh! Jesus, my wig. This because there's an invisible road there, obviously. Whoa! Bloody hell! Look at him go. Oh, my wheel. I can't. It's too dangerous. Stop. Stop. What? What is going on? What? God. I can't even hold my wheel. Oh my God. Turn the force wheel back off. What? He got over me there. Oh, he's broke my wheel. Okay, we need to try that again. Watch out for the invisible road. Oh no. Oh dear. All right, let's try this again without breaking our wrists. See, you just don't get this type of gameplay in other simulators. I have to say, you know, none of them offer spontaneous launching. Right. I think the right-hand road is safer. Oh, right, here we go. I'm turning my force feed back down just in case. What? There's a wheel coming through the wall. Hang on. You guys go first. You go first. Oh, they're making it. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh, okay. Looks amazing in VR. Right. The invisible thing is the other side of the loop, but they've not put a back on it. That's why it's doing that. Right, full speed, guys. And we go. Here we go in VR. First ever Assetto Corsa loop-de-loop. Oh! Okay, didn't quite work. That was good fun. Yeah, the Lock to Horizon struggles with that for some reason. Where is the horizon when you're in the loop? I don't know. Beautiful stuff. That's what it's all about, guys. Right, next track. Oh man, that was a bit much. Karts at Monaco. I don't have go-karts, do I? Do I have them installed on the server? I don't think I've got them on the server. The soapbox. reckon we could do 1 lap soapbox race. I think I've got a soapbox on the server. Hang on. I'll have to put it to 1 lap. Let's see. One lap, here we go. I don't know what this is. Let's see what this if this works. Car's missing. Okay, let's get the go-kart mod. Here we go. Get these ones.
Here's something you might not know. Keep fat, oil, grease and food waste out of your sink, as these are the main culprits behind blockages. Cooking oil after frying or air frying, let it cool, then wipe away any excess with kitchen roll and pop it in the bin before you wash up. The same rule goes for those roasting dishes. Wipe before you wash. When it comes to meat fat, pour it into a pot, let it cool and solidify, and scrape it into your food waste bin. And finally, what about those leftovers? Thick, creamy sauces might look
Extract here. Get up the server. Let's see if this works. It should do. The mod's a bit weird. You ready? Here we go. Server's up. Look at that. Oh dear. Don't turn your force feedback down before you get in it. Oh, here we go. Bloody hell. Oh my god. Oh, the physics are terrible. Oh no. Oh, nailed it. Might need to put a different one on the server. It's wobbling through the corners. Oh my god. Pretty good in VR go-karts. Just whatever you do, don't get it into a tank slapper. Flat out. What? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, turn in circles. Oh, God. Oh, no. How does that happen? Maybe Australian. Oh no. Nailed it. Ah! Just pure speed, really. Pure speed here. Whoa, hold that slip. Look at that. Beautiful. Whoa. Incredible power. Woo! Oh! Oh! Spectacular pace. Second place. Oh my God. 43 fourth, Thomas, 43 9 for me. Incredible talent, guys. Full send. Whoa! Oh dear. Oh, we've got a pretty much full server here. Obviously, people come out for this serious race, and this is, you know, really what it's all about. Right, we're ready for the race. My brain cannot take this much more. Qualifying in this. Wow. What's going on here with the gridding? We're ready here. Oh dear. I seem to be on at the front here. I don't know what's going on. Here we go. Go-karts. Monaco. Oh, it's a pit lane. Oh, well, that's it. Got stuck on the pit lane glue. Whoa! 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 Might have killed someone there. It's already gone. It's already gone very badly for us. Whoa! Oh! Wheelie. Oh my goodness. Caught it. Fully under control here in this go-kart. Totally under control. in 5th place at the moment. Oh, hot air balloon. Nice. Woo! Whoa! Nailed it. That was very close. I can hear him, but I can't see him. I don't have any mirrors. What's he doing? Oh, we're up to 4th. Much better line through there. Ah, much worse line through there. My ankles are broken, but we'll keep going. Oh. How did he catch that? Ah! No! Oh, God, turn around. Come on. Oh dear. This is going well. We're not last. F Phoenix in 1st, Thomas 2nd, Cucumberless in 3rd. Can't even read his name. I'm going with Cucumberless. Still sounds better than modern Formula 1, this. Woo! What a line. Launching it. We've got one more lap here. Whoa! Well, I think he's dead. Oh dear. Interesting. I think you meant to roll with the wheels, not the entire chassis. Oh, and that's a clip. Oh, that's good. Oh dear, that was really good. That was good. Yeah, that's the last we'll be seeing of him. That's what happens when you turn an entire go-kart into a wheel. Oh dear. Beautiful moment there, emotional. Whoa! Nailed it. I hope he is in VR. Well done, F Phoenix and Thomas. And oh my god, reverse wall entry drift. Well done, guys. Calcimidius, Ray 2, and myself coming across finish line. Well done. Anthem's coming in 6th here. See Wi-Fi behind him in 7th. That was not exactly relaxing. Whoa! Whoa! Ah! Oh! Oh, don't you hate it when your head falls through a wall and you're stuck? Beautiful. Well done, guys. Phil finishing in 8th. Technac in 9th. 11th is W. Scott. 13th, J. Chan. Eldis is 14th. Well done, guys. Right, let's try something else. Good driving there. That was great racing there by everyone. Couldn't have gone any better, really, could it? My brain hurts even in 2D. Yeah, I feel like I've just had a Dremel drill placed through my forehead, but it's part of the excitement. Right, let's do something a bit more sensible. You ready, guys? Alright, servers up, guys. Get in there. Get in there. This is an important race. One lap. One lap spectacular. Nothing could possibly beat what we're about to do here. The one lap. Like, even my grid girl is glowing with excitement. One lap of the Nordschleifer in the slowest go-kart available as a mod for Assetto Corsa. The only thing slower than this. Oh my god. Calm down. The only thing slower than this would be the soapbox. Let me just fix my vision. Kapow! Right, here we go. Oh! It's, the wheels... Ah! Bloody hell, the force feedback on this is a bit intense. It starts vibrating if you let go. If you just let go of the wheel, it can feel it building up. It's like the universe starts collapsing. I'm holding on to it, totally fine. I let go. Quality modification here. I don't know what people say where they go, oh, the mods are erratic in quality. Rubbish. Absolutely perfect. Not a problem with this at all. Right, we're gonna. Oh, here we go. We're gonna do one lap here. Oh, this actually feels like a real go-kart, weirdly. I'll move my seating position there. Whoa! How do you... Ah! Ah! Eh! How do you drive into me? It's a huge road. Oh, we're going. Huge road. Right, get in the server, guys. Get in here. I want to do a proper race. We need you in here. Oops. Oh. Come on, guys. This is a serious thing here. How'd you hit into me? It's not stopping me. I'm too powerful. Oh, here we go. It's filling up. She's going to be... It's going to be a fantastic race, I can tell already. I mean, really, this is perfect. It's struggling to get up the hill. Oh, hello. This is great. It can't go any faster. It doesn't even get any draft. It's maxed out. Hang on, how's he getting away from me? What's that? Ridiculous. What do you mean, what software? The Assetto Corsa's driving the dice and the dog. How is he faster? We're going to need to do some setup here. His go-kart's faster than mine. Well, they're all faster. What's going on? We're only at that corner. Oh, no. Yeah, it's a SimRacing. It's a SimRacing thing. Right, we need to unrestrict our go-kart. Maybe I'm just too fat. Maybe simulating the weight of the driver. Right, we're ready, guys. We've got 15 people in here. Has anyone got a setup? I need a setup for this. Very complicated vehicle. Oh dear, don't let go of the wheel before we go. Right, what's going on here? Is there some cheating going on here? Gears. Ah, final gear ratio. 140, that's what you want. Top speed, there we go. Which tyres do we put on? Does it matter? The mediums? Oh. We're going to use this setup, guys. I'll just... we're putting the soft tyres on. Okay. Slick softs. Okay. Right, guys. Share this setup. I'm going to share it. Everyone get this setup on. We're going racing. 13's the fastest. Lucky number 13. Guys, get this setup I've just sent. Soft tyres. Set the gear in. We're about to go. Look at this. This is 20 cars in it. Peak. This is peak go-karting. Really? Does it get better than the Nordschleifer in an underpowered go-kart? It's pretty fancy go-kart. It's got like a rev gauge on it and everything. Oh, we're going, guys. Why am I starting in front? Streamer privileges here. We're going to have to hold on to it. Put in more fuel. 5 litres. 21 minutes. Okay, let's put in 7 litres of fuel. That's got to be enough. 30 minutes. It didn't take 30 minutes to do a lap of the Nordschleifer in this. Or maybe it does. Right, here we go, guys. Here we go. It's time for the greatest go-kart race. The slowest go-kart available for AC around the Nordschleifer. I've qualified in pole out of sheer talent and not luck. Go. Oh, bogging down a bit here. There are 20 people behind us. I can't see them at the moment. It's time to run away, guys. Where is everyone? Ah! There he is. Someone next to us. Thomas is next to us. Look at this. Oh, we can draft as well now with the higher gearing. Oh, it's beautiful. What a line. Look at that line. Superb. Oh, the power. Let's get away from the rest of the field, Thomas. Give him a push. We need the mirror so I can see behind us. Oh, yeah, sorry, Thomas. Ah! What happened there? What happened there? What happened there? He's gone. He's gone. that'll learn him. That'll learn him. Oh, no. He just spun around. There was a bump in the track and his go-kart just insta-spun around. The way that we were pushing him as well in reverse. Oh, we're still in the lead here, guys. I think we've got this. I think we might have just found the ultimate peak sim racing. Doesn't get better. I'm crying in my VR headset, guys. Oh no, my eyes are I'm crying from laughing at that. Well, my eyes aren't going to dry out. I can't see. Oh, no. You can't cry in VR. Oh, dear. That's so dumb. All right, here we go. We're still going, guys. I need a bit of air gap in my VR headset so my tears can dry. Where's everyone else? We need a mirror so we can see what's going on. At the moment, it just feels like I'm driving around the Nordschleife on my own. I think we might have this in the bag, you know. 2.1 second gap for Anthems. Thomas is down in 6th after his rotation. Absolute talent that you're witnessing here. World's #1 Nordschleife go-kart driver. The dice are hanging from the message. Don't worry about it. Can't see him. Ah! Can't see him. Yeah, maybe looking around is not a good idea. Beautiful track in a go-kart. This is actually surprisingly good. Three-second gap. I think this is just it. We'll have to do a rematch. I think if we win this by such a margin. We'll do a rematch. We'll do a start at the back. Good way. This is a good way of taking the Nordschleife in. This is how they should have promoted the Assetto Corsa Evo to make people excited. Oh dear. We are very much bogging down here. Why don't they do a real world Nordschleife go-kart race? Like, we say like 100 go-karts, or 200. That'd be amazing, 500 go-karts. Kartschleifer. I don't need to be supercarts. I'm thinking just cheapo, bog-standard rental carts. I do not trust the carousel. I have carousel trust issues. I'm thinking maybe we should do an endurance Game of Muscle endurance go-kart race around here. 2 hours of karts. That could be well good. 2 hours of rental kart. Maybe we could get like 40 cars. This is something we could do at the weekend. I can see it. It's upside down though, so. I wonder if anyone else is having an intense battle. Or if they're just if they're just cruising around. Look at this. How long has his lap taken? 10-minute lap. Well, we're doing good pace actually though. Well, that would take like 30 minutes. I think you might get a slight advantage with this if you happen to start in the front like we did. Sounds like we're doing some micro-light flying. Hello and welcome to the German countryside in our micro-light. We've finally found a way to use a glider engine again. What a victory. What a drive. Incredible scenes, guys. Pure skill. And we took out our only rival. Oh, they weren't that far behind. Well done. Jem Merricks, Calcimidius, Ray 2, Anthem, Thomas, Oliver just coming across finish line. Tom in 8th. Teknak in 9th. Right, we could try this again with a slightly faster one. Oh! Oh my goodness. We'll let these guys finish as well. We had a full server, guys. Rematch. I'm gonna change the go-kart here to a different one, slightly faster one. Let's let these guys finish though, because they've driven the whole lap. It'll be a bit annoying for them if they don't get to finish. 30 seconds for him. Oh look, we're sliding. Slippy grass here. See, we're just waiting for him to finish here. And then Mr. C on his own. 18th and 19th. Here we go. Come on, Mr. C. You can get it across the finish line in night. Oh, I think he's finished. No, the server, he didn't have enough time. That wasn't me. That was the server automatically doing it. Let's change go-kart. Right, here we go. This should be a bit more. This should be a bit harder. More of a challenge. This will level things out. Bloody hell, that force feedback. God, I'm so glad to have a 20 Newton meter wheel when that happens. Right, let's try this. Sounds like a steam train. Oh dear God. Oh, here we go, guys. The cam's active. Oh, I've lost my UI. Oh no, this sounds ominous. Right, here we go. You ready? Get in the server, guys. Is it? Oh, come on. What's the top speed? 94. Oh, this is worse. Why does the engine sound terrible? Oh, no. Guys, I'll share set up. Yeah, I'm doing that. Just sharing this setup. Get my setup, guys. Is everyone ready for an intense battle? Server's full. Here we go. Oh, I'm at the front again. I'm going to let some cars past. Otherwise, it'll be boring. "19 cars here." I can just hear it's like a horror game. Oh, lights on the screen. Here we go. The most. Oh, what was that? Well, we're gonna let some people through here. Here we go. Oh no, look at this. This is worse than the last one. This is... This is as good as racing gets, really. It does look pretty good in VR, though. Sounds like a biplane with a tooth and throat singer attached to it. Whoa, hello! Oh, the race is on. Oh, look at that line. Listen to the engine. Whoa! Got some strategies in play here. Fighting for the draft. Watch out though, because the cars can explode. Oh, be careful. Whoa, free wide. Oh, we're bogging down. We're bogging down. No brakes needed. Oh, this is where it's this is where it's at. Oh god, this 4 wide. Whoa! Sorry. Oh, I killed him. I'm sorry. That's another murder. Right, we catch back up with P1 though. Whoa, we got some suck here. We need a mirror. What's the mirror shortcut in AC? I can't remember. Is it F11? Oh dear. Oh, I'm trying to see the F key. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, we don't have a mirror in VR. Forget that idea. Oh, there's a guy right behind me. It's Anthems. Oh no, the view for you guys is broken. Oh no. It's back, there you go, escape. I fixed it. Don't worry guys. I think we activated like sound mode or something in Windows. It's all fine. I fixed it. I'm fully in control of what the go-kart's doing here, don't worry. Look at this. This kart's a bit better than the previous one because it's got draft. Oh, look at the run we've got. Just look at them. Oh, don't turn into me. Oh, I've killed him. I'm sorry. But I was on the inside. I was obviously behind him. That's why he spun. He didn't see nothing, guys. Didn't see nothing. Delete the video evidence of the crime. Redacted. Redact the stream. Oh, hello, thanks for the boost here. Alan giving me a push. Perfect. That's what I should have done for the car that I murdered. I'm pretty good at taking people out in go-karts. Whoa, that line. Oh, this go-kart really picks up pace when you give it a slope to go down. That's what it needs. It's a good slope. This is more intense than your average F1 race. I'm pretty happy with how this is going. Oh, a bit of a dab of the brake there, but look at that momentum and pace that we've maintained as we catch up with Thomas and Shepper. This could be a good result for us. Oh, look at that. Incredible lines. The bog down. The engine suffering. Oh, here we go. Look at incredible power. Bit of a tap. Bit of a tap there. Just make him think about what he's doing. We're in a line here. All three of us are 0.1 behind each other. The train. Where's this got guy right behind us as well? The go-kart train. It looks so stupid. It looks so dumb in VR as well. Oh dear. So stupid. Just the way that they're not moving at all and they're completely rigid. They're not moving in the slightest, as if they're stunned. Oh, we got a car behind us as well. I want to look back, but I can't. I haven't bound a button for look behind. Well, that screenshot. Whoa! Oh, he's dropped back. Alright, get back in the official view here. Oh dear, this is so stupid. Ali's dropped back 0.7. He's struggling here. I mean, honestly, I think we might have just discovered the pinnacle of motorsport. We need to try this on an oval. You fools! The carousel, risky! Risky! Oh, he's lost it! No! Not into me! Oh no! Alan's come through! Thomas is escaping. We picked up the draft off Alan. Beautiful. Saved us there. Absolutely saved us. I was staying off the carousel. I did not dare to go into it. Those bumps are fatal for this. Blessed Alan there giving us a draft though. You can hear my engine pick up straight away. Come on, we can do this. It's going to be a race to the finish line. Oh my God, the bog down. Sounds like a roadworks being done. Come on. Yes. Speed. Come on, we can catch Thomas here. Yes, we're catching him. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes, we can do it. I feel the draft. Oh, he's there. We're in it. We're back in it. One or two more pokes, and I think we'll be on him. Thomas is taking the finest lines of his entire life here. Yes, we are on him. We're on him. Absolute. What a recovery. I thought it could have been over at the carousel, but we're pulling it back here. Thomas goes a bit defensive. Oh, watch out! Watch out! We're sharing the draft here. It's draft communism. Oh, we're back on the table. Oh dear. Forget IndyCar, forget oval racing, forget NASCAR. This is where it's at, guys. We've got the dot and go in 2 corners. It's going to be a spectacle, I can tell you that. The excitement is building. We have one final carousel, though, coming up. Will they go up the carousel or will they take it wide? It's risky on the carousel. This could be the end of it. This could be a disaster. We're taking the tight line through the carousel. It's bumpy. They're loose. We all got through it. Right, here we go, guys. Here we go. The magic of the dot and go. Absolutely peak VR, peak sim racing, peak motorsport, peak esports. It doesn't get better than this. You can't just keep pushing him. No! Come on! Oh, you've ruined it! I can't get any more pace! It's over! Oh, stop pushing him, you're ruining it! They're pulling away! Oh, this is a disaster. He needs to make a move. Why am I dropping back? This doesn't make any sense. Ah, no. Make a move, Alan. Stop just sitting on his ass. Ah, no. It's been ruined. What are you doing? Why are you not making a move? Ah, his eye is wrecked. Absolutely ruined, guys. What a disgrace. Oh, there he goes. He makes a move finally. Oh, we out of the draft though. Bloody disaster. All we can do is watch from a distance. No way Alan's got in front of him. And in 2 miles an hour, Thomas tucks back in and he's back out. Who will take the victory as Thomas goes up the inside? Look at him, he's still going up the inside. It's going to be an intense battle for first place. Side by side, they go down the straight. Who will come out on top? It's still side by side. It looks like Thomas is a little bit ahead, but Alan's on the inside line. If only we were a bit closer. Oh, here we go, final corner. We're going to have to go full send here, guys. Did you feel the full send? Oh, here we go, here we go. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to come out on top? Who's got the inside? Oh, absolute disaster. I don't understand why I don't get double draft. Why does my go-kart just drop back when there's 2 of them pushing each other? I don't understand that. Well done, Alan. He didn't deserve it. Absolute disgrace. Well done, Thomas. Myself, Gemmerix, 4th, Anthem's 5th.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Art Medala 6th, Calcimidia 7th, Aldis 8th, Screwdriver 9th, Seaman Quart something or other 10th, RMPC 11, C 12th, S Rouge 13th, Shepherd 14th, Steve 15th, F Hansen 16th. Oh dear. I'm not sure if I can take that intensity. Oh, that was a pretty good racing now, I have to say. That was... we didn't know what was going to happen. Oh. Right. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful scenes, guys. Trees have been cut down. I think on that note, guys, that's where we're going to leave it for this evening. That's after 9 hours of driving. I think that's nothing's going to peak. Nothing's going to beat that, really, is it? I think we've reached the limit. I think we've reached the limit of what's possible. Good racing, everyone. Yeah, just a quick 9-hour live stream, that. Well done to everybody that took part and didn't win. Thanks for joining us on the stream. Thanks for following, subscribing, all that lark. Appreciate it. Thanks for racing us. Whew. That's a good stream. Good racing by everyone there. Right. I'll see you guys soon, hopefully. The dice need cooling. The dog needs petting. I'll catch you guys soon. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good afternoon and night. Take care. I'm going to send you to another Assetto person. Bye, everybody. In a minute. Bye in a minute. Not quite now, but in a minute. You ready? Bye-bye.